Well, good morning, everybody. How are you? I say morning. It's just gone midday here in Hertfordshire. And welcome to RC Racing TV and to the Herts GP. Discussing with Ash, who's on the camera, about how many times we've done this. I think it's 5 or 6. Where we are now, we're just coming to the very end of heat number 2. Round number 2, sorry. And we will then quite seamlessly shift off a couple of minutes into round 3. So we've got 3 rounds of qualifying which we bring you today. Without any significant break, and then we've got some fun races at the end of the day. Thank you all for joining us. It's great to have you with us. Obviously, there's a lot of qualifying to be done today, a lot of looking at the track, so obviously any interaction you would like to have with me, I will welcome it. I will welcome that interaction, like I would welcome something that's quite welcome. Yeah. Anyway, so my name's Nick Damon, on camera it's Ash Leontine. So we've got a busy day of qualifying today, and then at the end of the day we have 3 little finals. The 2 driver 1 controller final, where everyone goes way quicker than I think they should do, the reverse track race, and then finally the longest tank, which is Ash's favourite. He loves a bit of long tank. He thinks it's very, very silly. Silly thing to do, longest tank. This one's just ending, as you can see, so we'll obviously have to get a look at the track at the start of the next one. A lovely sunny day here, in complete contrast to yesterday, but it was an absolutely awful day. Yeah, they had a lot of rain. That's now beginning to dry up. Mostly has dried out, actually, so it's got a pretty standard racing surface. So thank the Herts RC models, who are obviously part of the Herts group. Well, they actually, obviously, Jim and the gang run them out and run the shop. Oh, we're going to come back for a 10-minute break. That's always a good start. We're coming for a 10-minute break. Probably shouldn't come on at this point, Matt. I should be. Should have come on just before a 10-minute break. It doesn't say 10-minute break in the timing. So look, this is brilliant. Let's come on to just in time for them to have a break. Obviously, if I put us back in 10 minutes, the earliest ever, I'd ever put a back in so many minutes statement. This was the top heat, actually, of the last round. So Graham Alsop tops the round from Eric Like, Simon Rees, Billy Grinley, John Hazelwood, and Max McDonnell. Good entry for this event. They've got... press the wrong button there. Don't press the wrong button, Nicholas. It's never something you want to do. So as you can see, the track's completely empty, which is just brilliant. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to be on an empty track, because that makes everything better. So, yeah, a few minute breaks, and then we'll be whacking off onto round 3 of the event. But anyone can remember what year was the first year we did this? I can't remember if it was 2020 or 2019. I don't know, really. I mean, I know we were certainly here in 2020. That was the first one, the second one. Don't know. Well, it's a 9-minute break now. It's coming down. We've blown a minute of the break, thankfully. I'll try and rotate the camera to make it interesting. But there will be. So the heats are a bit weird. And you have 2 e-buggy heats. Heat 1, Heat 2 of the e-buggy heats. Then you have a buggy heat, and another buggy heat, and another buggy heat. Then you have the single truggy heat then goes out as the 6th of the round before we finish off with 3 more buggy heats. It's 5 minutes for the timing for each individual race. I'm not sure the paper shuffling you can probably hear me doing is quite as bad. They've got 120 entries, which is pretty impressive. 93 buggies, 9 truggies, and 18 e-buggies, and 99 unique drivers. So they've just missed the 100 unique drivers. And we've got cameras. So there's that camera. Ooh, camera! And then there is this camera. And there's also that camera. All of which are showing absolutely nothing. Which is a great way to start any day. Let me see nothing. Oh, how much nothing do you want to see? I want to see all the nothing. Okay. So we will be quite soon back with action. Apologies if we just come on this rather silly early period. But yeah, you can't get everything right, can you? You can't get it all right all the time. If you want to have a chat, you can comment on the YouTube feed. Probably the easiest way of commenting. Just drop me a line, because I'm desperate for a conversation. It's like a late night DJ, don't I? Okay, listeners, you got your truck and it's just going past Lowestoft. Out on the A14. So it gives Ash a chance to get on his phone nice and early. Ash will be at the end of every heat on his phone. I'm just hoping you've got enough charge, Ash. You know, because some very heavy. Oh, he can plug it. He's got a plug down there where he can keep it constantly on power, because he's got a lot of time to look at his phone in between the various heats today. Oh dear. So just to saying, it's pretty bad weather yesterday, which absolutely completely eliminated. Yesterday should have been a test day, a practice day, but it wasn't, as they say. But the first dog of the event, marvellous. That is two dogs, aren't they? Two little Jack Russells there. One slightly to the left, one slightly to the right. There's got a stream of people. There's got people on bikes as well. Just to the right of that, Ash. You can exciting look at people on bikes. That professional zooms out a little bit before he goes past the 4 children on the bench. Empty bench. Slightly older kids. Well, adults actually, some of them. With their bikes. Something like electric bikes, which is cheating. I mean, electric bike is completely cheating. And don't let anybody tell you it's not. Well, we're currently enjoying this relaxing start to the day. Any minute now it's going to get... Actually, won't get noisy. We've got e-buggies. We've got 2 rounds of e-buggies, so we won't have the exciting, noisy part of the day just immediately. Hello to PVT. Hello, gutted not to watch this race. Okay. Peter Van Tonder, that must be, who normally races, is tuning to watch. Andrew Beaumont. Hello. Sat in my caravan, the wind and the rain, wishing I was at Herts Racing. Well, Andrew, where's your caravan? So which bits of the UK are wet? I thought we had that storm had passed now. It's quite nice. So we've got some wet bits of the UK. And it's legend, apparently, for being in the caravan and getting wet. Not sure my definition of legend. Genuinely, there'll be some action in a minute. It won't just be an action in some sort of dog / person on a bicycle. So just to confirm, we're about to start round 3. Each round takes about an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. And we're going to be running, possibly, we're going to be running as late as just gone 7. So it's going to be an exciting 7-hour session for us. So hopefully be keeping me company, as that is something I definitely need. Busy period for RC Racing TV. Probably we actually currently are live today as well with the finals of the European 1/10 Electric Touring Car Championships. I think they're underway right now. They've had their first set of finals have gone through. I won't give you any spoilers. If you want to know, I'll say that for later. I think there's an ET. It was a week off next week. This week they've got the ET. There's an ETS in Luxembourg coming up. In the first week of September. And of course, the big one. We've got the big one. We have the big one here on RC Racing TV. That's the World Championship in Nitro Buggy. We'll be live on the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and Saturday of that one down from Redavar, with all the qualifying action, all the lower finals, all the main finals leading up to the crowning of the World Champion on Saturday afternoon, which I think is the 6th. I think I need to check really what date that is, rather than me and only talking about it. It is, so the finals day is the 14th of September. So the 14th of September is the finals day. So we are lots going on. So Andrew Beaumont, who's got wet in his caravan, is up in Lancaster in the Lake District. Survived the storm, the awning nearly imploded. Blimey. The last thing you want is imploding awnings. Jim, they're announcing the exciting fun finals. I do remember last year we went to Buggyland in Spain, and they said they were going to be running some fun finals as well at the end of the first day, but they had such incredibly long days. Sorry, they had incredibly long days that we got to the end of the day and we said, right, okay, right, I've done 3 rounds. It's like 8:30 at night. The floodlights were on, and so we hung around for 20 minutes waiting for the fun finals to start. Went down and said to them, look, people seem packing up. Said, are we doing the fun finals? And the answer was no. They just hadn't told us they weren't doing them, so we hung around for 25 minutes longer than we needed to. Hey ho. Good afternoon to David Bauman. David Bauman's prepping for the Old Man Euros whilst listening to moi. Thank you very much. When is the Old Man Euros? I know the Old Man, that's the over 40s. The over 40s, I think it's here, isn't it? It's Herts next year. Herts RC has got the over 40s European Nitro Buggy Championship here next year. Not sure where it is this year. Right, any minute now some cars are going to go around. Because look, there's marshals. You look at the excitement of the marshals moving around. You can't knock that. You can't buy that. You can't buy marshals moving around. It's very exciting. Looking to get the top tier out. Hi to Roadhog29389, one of our many regular listeners or viewers over the years. It's in Germany, the Old Man Euros, in Funchal. Andrew, how are you keeping? It's always good to hear commentary. Thank you very much. It's yeah, it's all good. Been a busy year. Been doing a lot of kart racing this year. Sort of new thing we've been doing for the company for the last couple of years. But obviously there's still a large amount of RC going out. And then obviously also I end up doing some full-size stuff as well. There's cars going around that. It's very exciting. We've actually got cars on the track. It's like, oh my God. Stephen the Seagull is racing the track around with his proper propeller hat. Okay. Not Stephen Seagal, Stephen the Seagull. Best 3 from 5 qualifiers, and Jim's just reminded me. I don't actually know where the overall rankings are. I'll try and find them. So, don't think I've got running yet on this. It's just this is the warm-up. Those eagle-eyed amongst you who are Herts GP regulars will notice there's been quite a significant redesign of the track this year, which we'll talk about as we watch them going round. So significant, I'm not always looking in the right place anymore. So I'm not quite sure who we're with at the moment, because not everybody puts numbers on their cars, which is very, very, very annoying. One of the great things about the Euros is the new rule, you've got to have your big numbers on your wing end plates. It's really quite easy to see. So that car is the one car of Darren Keeble. Right, so he goes down the straight now, but historically he would come back on himself here. But actually what happens is he actually carries on going straight up this big secondary bank corner. Slight rise, and they go back across now the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the AstroTurf Upes, which were originally the second corner, and then they kind of skip out now, which was a kind of a tricky drop down left and right. Yes, and then right again. Oh, first breakdown. No, first breakdown of the day, we don't. And they come through here, turn back on themselves, and then they go round, and this is sort of the same track. So this sort of section here, from about 4 corners before that, is pretty much the standard stuff. So under the camera, in front of the rostrum, round now the bank 90, not bank 180, fire themselves away from the track, right at the far end there. This is all new, or remodelled. This is the same as it was, but in a different place. This used to go straight on here, but now turns sharper left. This is all, again, new. Another top hairpin. And then as he turns here, that's when it goes back to, as far as I remember, pretty much as it was last year. So away on that flat tail, double hop, double up now, back and round. And then obviously the run into the start-finish line, straight down over the mixed surface paving. That's very obviously the line now. They've painted that big and bright. So it's a bit quicker because you're on full throttle. And I'm going to brake round the banked corner anymore. You can just completely go for it. So Dan Keeble was 40. That was first was a 47.2. It's number 47.2 now. That's for sure. Because he fell upside down. So you got officially scored. This is being scored in order of predicted result. So it's the predicted result. So even though some have done 2 laps, some have done 1 lap, it's just saying the overall predicted result. And they're predicting into the 5 minutes that Steve Chandler will lead. With Darren Keeble, we're looking at the moment, will come second. Let's just drop back 1, so we just give somebody else a bit of RCTV time. So saying that, of course, I have to work out who it is. Like I can work out who it is, because, oh, God, there's not a bloody number on the car. Yeah, it's 2, actually, isn't it? I think that's 2. I think that's Steve Chandler. Not always that easy to see when you don't put your numbers on your tail. Right, I'm starting a petition now that everyone must put all their numbers. Well, that's not what you want to do. Sort of the track. They must put their numbers on the wings. If you don't put your numbers on the wings, I'm not going to talk about you. And that is number 2. So it is always upside down now. So that's Chandler upside down underneath Ash's camera position. So I don't think he's going to be the lead more because he's just blown a load of time. Now he's dropped a second. Predicted for a 51-second lap. Fastest laps seem to be 45s on this on the e-buggies. I think I'm going to see significantly faster in the second e-buggy heat and significantly faster in some of the Nitro rounds. Good showing from Nemo, the Team Nemo team for the Nitro. So we've got John Hazelwood, we've got the likes, and we've got so that they've kind of put out their first team. A few other regulars we had in the past, not so apparent here, but as Jim pointed out, it's got a full entry list, so you know it is very much a Grand Prix. You can decide to enter or not. There's quite a separation between this event and the Worlds, which it wasn't a couple of years ago. So interesting to see that, you know, I think last time we did this, we flew to the Worlds almost immediately afterwards. Or somewhere like that. There is that separation, so that's okay. Half a minute of the original 5 minutes of this one to run. Don't forget that they sort of start randomly in different places. So, for example, Darren Keeble is only just about doing his 4th minute. That countdown clock is a little bit misleading, as they won't be finished for a long period of time. But I hope no one's getting particularly close to being finished at this point. So they're probably going to run for at least another minute. So Chandler now. Okay, they're finished now. Apart from the last 4 or 5. So, currently Steve Chandler has finished, and he's also ranked highest of the people who like to finish, it seems. So, we managed to be with him for a couple of his good laps and a couple of his bad laps. So, he just finished over Adam Fryer, Adam Paver. I'm not sure whether Darren Keeble has had some problems. That's on the middle lap because his average is quite a long way out from his best. Yeah, he gains a position right at the end there, Keeble. So it's Chandler, Millett, Fryer, Keeble, Paver, Zuccarelli, Spinney, and Cave Williams actually got going a bit late. Okay, so now we have and there's your result. And now we have, of course, the second heat of e-buggy. It's amazing. As 1 follows 2, 2 follows 1. Obviously, you don't get the whole revving up. So the 9 in this one is Caden Stenhouse, Max McDonald, Toby Nicol, Eric Like, Liam Brocklehurst, Jake Dell, Holger Like, Ricky Cooper, and Darren Wilby. So the Like brothers will. Well, it's not really much of a stress for looking after an e-buggy. It's pretty easy. Just put it down, off they go. You haven't got to worry about refueling or anything else. So all pretty simple. Stefan 2000, sending some good luck to my dad today. So good luck, Darren Roper. It's good luck, Darren Roper. Absolutely, I completely forget when he actually gets into any of the races. Can you show Alex Reevy? He missed out for a couple of bits, mate. So I'll try and pick him up next time. Emil Oren Volson's become an RCTV hero. Fantastic, and thank you, Emil, for joining as an RCTV hero. So you are now enchanted to demand I do things when you ask. I'm not overly sure he may have joined when with the touring cars. But anyway, it's great, Emil. Thank you very much indeed. Dave Bowman, love the changes from last year. Need more sort of changes to keep cars together in high-speed racing corners. Roadhog 2930. Some of that drive made me feel better from running in the States last weekend. My local track held it, and we've got the Nationals next year. Okay, cool. So thanks, Emil, for becoming an RCTV hero. RCTV hero is where you get, not only do you get the supporters, but you also get a set of stickers sent to you, or at some point sent to you. And you get a discount on the merch. Our merch is 10% off all the merch. And you get some exclusive content, which is currently running on the RC pages. There's quite a lot of good things actually being an RCTV Hero, so you should sign up immediately without any hesitation whatsoever. And tell them I told you. So just warming up this one now. Minute to go. Confirmation of the starting drivers. So they're on the countdown again of the start, not countdown for the race. Three seconds to go. So we're going to look at that yellow car. There we go. He's just gone past. And he is number 1. So that is Caden Stenhouse there at the front of the pack. And the first person across time in scoring. Up to the top of the track. It's a long way out and a long way back. But very quick. And this little double, which used to have a really snazzy, nasty little section after that, which is gone. Adding to the flow again. This whole first, well, 2/3 of the track really flows well now. Much faster, much more open. And then back on the same effective design as we saw before. And we'll see what Caden can do over lap 1 across the time in scoring now. And it's a 42.6. So a good bit faster than we were seeing in the first heat, about 3 or 4 seconds better than their best laps. Now, of course, remember people did not get any practice yesterday. And that was all washed out. So there was a couple of rounds to get used to things. So they're now up and running. Stenhouse now looking to beat the second lap. It's pretty obvious the person behind him, I think, must be a bit quicker than him because he seemed to catch up. Stenhouse, no, perhaps not. Stenhouse still scored in first. That was a 44. He was behind for about 1. It's one of the Agamas because he hasn't got any front damperage, and it's, I want to say it's number 7, which is Holger-like. Comes back over that little double and then back onto the old part of the track. Short double, turning over the big tabletop. And the left hander right at the top of the circuit. Put on the power around that sort of light banking on the dirt. And underneath the camera position. Oh, don't do that. That's a 45. Oh, so that's the problem. Made a couple of mistakes, lose a lot of time. Towards the top of the track again, and now coming down under time in scoring, and that's going to be quite a poor lap, unfortunately, because it was upside down on several occasions. And it was actually a 50-seconder, yep, so lost about 6 to 8 seconds, depending on the running speed of that car. Let's find somebody else, Ash. Oh, there we go. Bright blue machine coming down in front of me. That is car number 2 of Max McDonnell. Blue certainly is the colour. to that little AstroTurf before the old section of the track. So this is the last of Peace and Quiet, by the way, because the rest of the round are all Nitro powered. I haven't seen the Truggies go out. In case they do run a mixed heat of Truggies, are both electric and Nitro, but everything else will be Nitro from now on. For those of you who are missing the sound of the two-stroke. So running back away there. Ooh. We do have replays. I haven't got a proper replay in yet, so just make do with the fly-in. Oh, that second accident was a bit unfortunate. Come down the straight. McDonald. So the last time we had the accident, it was a 48. So that's about 4 or 5 seconds. Most of the cars now are kind of doing high 43s. You can probably hear who's picking up on the microphone, the beautiful sound of the revving engines. So that's Stenhouse finished. The fact it's upside down doesn't really matter. Eric Light scored top. McDonald's actually got another lap to go. That one's got another lap, Ash. Oh no, so he's done. No, he hasn't got. No, just very late scoring. He hasn't got another lap to go, Ash. I've completely misled you there. So a couple of drivers didn't start, didn't make the trip. So you've got Eric Like, who is the winner of that one with a 7.5 flat. Stenhouse you can see with the 7.507. And then 7.516 for Holger Light, Eric's brother. Ian Brockholm 7.519. So Eric quite a bit ahead in that one. But that's probably down to not making any mistakes. Okay, so we now move into heat 3. Should we get the results sheet the last one up in a second. Here we go. So heat 3 is Jamie Bansfield, Rob Harvey, Mark Hinton, Caelan Williams, Darren Roper. A Darren Roper fan here, I think, earlier. Yes, Stefan 2106 was a big Darren Roper fan. Harry Ashford. Georgius Bazkozos, Craig Homer, Chemel, Menevili, Simon Menevili, Yusuf Ali Bernard, Mark Garrett, Big Dave Ritchie in 12, and Linda Joyner is in 13. There we are, up on the rostrum with the mechanics revving everything. First we have to try and find, there's like listings everywhere. Doesn't seem to be. Oh, hang on. Race results, practice time. Press race results. Overall rankings after 2 rounds. It's not really very useful. So Eric Like was, now we've had the 3rd round, the Buggy. Eric Like is quite a long way ahead. He's TQ'd every single round so far, so he will be TQ for E-Buggy. Second is Caden Stenhouse. Third is Liam Brocklehurst. Fourth is Max McDonald. Fifth, Jake Dell. Sixth, Holder Alike. Seventh, Steve Chartler. Eighth is Toby Nickel. Ninth, Ricky Cooper. So you see there's your entry list, Heat 1 of 7. I'm not sure everyone is British, but there isn't a flagging, isn't a nationality within the information we're getting from Lifetime, so we are just kind of sticking down the Union flags. I'm sure there's some people who've got a slightly different nationality. Jeff Cathcart, just switched on. Looks like I've missed half an hour. It's advertised you're on air at 12:30. Well, Jeff, you didn't miss half an hour because we came on air at 12 and then we had an immediately 10-minute break, so you've missed about 18 minutes. But you always watch it again. Just wind back and watch it again, mate. It's okay. We just got ready a bit earlier than we thought we were going to. So, yeah. Jeff, thank you for seeing something. Literally sits on the joins us as soon as he possibly can, which is great. Right, let's go and take some pictures and cards. So have now started. Well, they are now starting. And a bright set of orange wheels has taken Ash's attention. Not doing any great speed, though, is it? This is the first heat, so some of the drivers are quite novice. Oh, he's just going for it now. And that is car number 12. So this is Big Dave Ritchie. Right, Big Dave. So, Big Dave. Up to the top of the track. Comes back down. It's relatively smooth on that return back. It's not a too tricky run of corners or anything. It's a little bit easier. Interesting. That multi-jump AstroTurf element in front of the rostrum seems a bit easier by coming in from a right-hand turn rather than off the banking. So your speed is a lot less. Talking about, of course, how the circuit was last year. So Big Dave. Looks to try and get the lap round. You can see there's those first lap scores. There's a big spread in this first heat. So successfully navigated round with all four wheels pointing down all the time, right towards the end anyway. And it's a 102. Take the car that goes past. That's it, Ash. So let's see who this car is. It's going to come in front of me in a second. I'm going to try and desperately find out where the numbers are. It's number 3. So number 3 being Mark Hinton. Hinton running 4th there at the moment. That lap comes into his 3rd lap, and that was a 51.7. Jamie Bansford is leading this. They're only doing sort of 6 or 7 laps. It's a big track still here at Herts. Up to that little AstroTurf hop, then over that double. Turn on themselves. Over the tabletop, they come round back right to the top left of the circuit. They come down underneath. Ash just drop back 1 when you go under, and it goes underneath. So you've got a kind of turquoisey one, which is number 7. And that is Georgios Baskozos, Mugen Seki, according to this information I have on the screen. There is some chassis information next to some of the names. I'm hoping it's correct. If it's not correct, I can only go on the information I'm receiving. Up and over those multiple AstroTurf jumps. Go past the stricken machine, left-hander there. And sort of line up and oh, nice little dance there. There he goes. And yeah, really an awful lot wrong with that, was it? Just bounced up. One of the Light brothers swiftly into action. The marshal. There they go. Not long to go. Let's find somebody else, Ash. Hopefully not something we've had already, obviously. We've not had that. I don't know. You're quite good at finding things we've not had already, so I'll just trust you. I will trust you. So over the... and that looks like the 5 who's put the correct number. It's Darren Roper. It's Darren Roper who has his own fan, obviously. It's Big Darren Roper. Or, I don't know, not Big Dave. So it's Darren Roper, who is Stefan 2106's hero. Lee Carlton, hello from the pit lane. Hello, Lee, how are you? It's good to know we watch very locally and afar. So Carlton, oh, well done. Back up was going and took somebody else out. So this is looking quite clever, isn't it? You go, up we go. Oh, damn. Ficked, I've got it round again. Unfortunately, getting going again. He's stricken the car behind him. Now up at the back end of the circuit. Oh. Just got, I think, to complete this lap. No, actually, Darren's finished he's finished his time, Ash. So Roper has finished. It's quite a messy sort of have they finished or not they finished to all these sort of Nitro events where they start in the middle of nowhere. So Jamie Bansfield got that one at 6.5.13, and Rob Harvey, Darren Roper, who we looked at, Mark Hinton, Craig Homer, Georgios Bezokos, Mark Garrett, Goose Valley Bernard, Harry Ashford, Chimal Menelini, Kane Williams, Big Dave Ritchie, Big Dave there, got himself a good run there, and Linda Joyner did not start the race. Nitro RC Life. Where is this race held? It's a pretty big track. Yeah, this is the Herts Grand Prix, which is in Hertfordshire, which is in the UK. It's about 20 miles north of London, let's say. Or if you're European, 30 kilometres north of London. So it's just on the outskirts of London, really, because London's very, very big. Look how much rubber is laid into dirt. Track must be epic. I think it's got some oil down to stick the track together, actually. The track itself was absolutely soaking wet this morning. It's slowly drying out as we go. After the huge amount of rain we had yesterday. I got myself stuck at wound myself up in the blooming leads again. Anyway, right, so this one will have Ricky Clark, Jamie Collier, Ian Gillespie, Darren Lewis, Stuart Jameson, Trevell Richards, David Lawrence, Luciano Pini, Stephen Mannering, Callum Clark, one of my favourite names, Tony Verboom, John Hayes, Jason Noyes, and Paul McDowell. What a brilliant name, Tony Verboom. So if you're a Tony Verboom fan, he's number 11. So I'm just getting this all ready. Smoke rising. I'm just trying to move Henry the Hoover underneath the chair. I've got Henry Hoover and just trying to stretch my legs out slightly. One thing that's really changed, it's not particularly a big step. One thing you really notice by looking at all that is, my gosh, aren't there a lot of high-vis now? Everyone's high-vised up. That all happened in the last 3 or 4 years. Everyone started wearing high-vis everywhere. I haven't got anything about it. I don't have anything against it. It's just a high-vis based observation. Interesting. Okay, so off and running they are. Off and running they are. Let me go and have a check on something. Bear with, going to go quiet for a second. Okay, so who are we going for in Ash? Let's have a look. Right, orange machine. Oh, no, yes, maybe, possibly. Oh, Zoom of Death, that's what we need. What car number is that orange car? Didn't see. I'm not sure it's got a number on it, to be honest. There he goes, out towards the top of the track. Gave some entertainment with his interesting accident earlier on. And car number... Oh, come on. No, he's got no. He's got one number on the roof. You can put one number on the roof and expect to be able to see who the heck it is. It's really not on that. Shouldn't really show him, to be honest, because he's broken all the numbering regulations as far as I'm concerned. Number 14 is the answer to the question, who is that? It's number 14, which is Paul McDowell. But Paul's a very naughty man as far as his numbering is concerned. He's off the track. Let's find somebody else. Let's just meander into somebody who will at some point. Oh, yes, he's good, because he's going to go past this guy. I'll get his number quite quickly. It's blue and white, and it is number 5 in the blue car. A little of snuffle there with somebody else. And the 5 machine belongs to Stuart Jameson. Jameson. Down as a KO show on the entry list. Let's hope that's true. Otherwise I look a bit foolish, don't I? It's not a KO show. What a dumb man I look like. There we go. So underneath and onto the main straight. And he comes to what is now a bank, just a banked 90-degree left-hander. And then moves all the way up to the top of the track. A bit circumspect there to get it down the track again. And then on to this AstroTurf with a single sort of double, it's sort of multi-jump 5. Little double and the left-hander there. Before coming back upon himself. And accelerating round to the top of the track. That's going to be a relatively good lap. Ooh, till that point there, we lost at least about 3/4 second going too wide on that. Let's find somebody else for the end, Ash. The red one, the pink one you're going with, which is the number 8. The pinky one is the number 8 of Luciano Pini. Bright yellow wheels always helps to make it more obvious. They are now just finishing this. Dear, kind of limits your chance of finishing it. Oh, you just had 2 accidents at the end there. A bit unfortunate for him. So the 8. Is the 8 finished? Yes, P has finished. So the 8 he did finish. Had a couple of earlier poor laps. That lap wasn't really his fault. So you've got, just waiting for the last couple to come across on this one. And it's Ricky Clark, Paul McDowell, Darren Lewis, Ian Gillespie, Stuart Jameson, Jamie Collier, John Hines, and then we'll wait and see if it's Vaboom or Noise. And it looks like it's Vaboom who's picked up 8th, Noise is 9th, Callum Clark is 10th. I'm not sure actually, Noise may have not finished. Then you've got David Lawrence, Travell Richards, Luciano Pini, and yeah, Noise dropped down behind Callum Clark in there, and Steve Mannering is in 14th. And look, as if by magic, there's the confirmation that everything I said is virtually correct. So just need to just get everything tuned in. Just be back in a second again. Okay. Yeah, Jeff Kafka, I think the high-vis bit is because of the BRCA league. I think you're probably right. It doesn't even come in the same time as the COVID stuff, but probably just made it easier to do both things at the same time. Okay. Rightio, so the next one that we have Vincent Verneuil, Craig Russell, Daniel Lewington, Lewis Trafford, Callum Mitchell, Barry Carolan, Chris Smoothie, Alan Paver, Jonathan Horn, Paul Newman, Vincent Zuccarelli, Paul Fitzpatrick, and Mark Spinney. They'll be taking this one to the bridge. You do take things somewhere. Yeah, they're off and running, I think. And don't forget to subscribe if you're not subscribed already. We are up and running already. The 7 car of Chris Smoothie. Looks like it might be a WIRC, just looking from the information. Yeah, there's upside down, it's Chris. Oop, the car's rolling badly there. Let's find somebody else, Ash. It's our friend about to go across. Oh, no, yes, maybe. Here we go. Car number 1. Oh, straight to the top of the tree with Vincent Venue. Ah, Vincent's upside down. Venue clicks his second lap with that upside down moment. That was a it was a 49 that time. Best lap so far, about 48. So we haven't quite got to the speed of the fastest of the e-buggies. In fairness, the e-buggies normally are pretty much the same, or even a tiny bit quicker than the Nitro buggies. So, Venue now tackling the multi-bumps in front of the rostrum. Moves away. Turns onto the old section of the track. It ain't like the stuff that used to be there half a day ago or half a year ago. Let's give it to somebody else, Ash, when he goes underneath you. So as our next victim, unfortunately I was looking at something else. I looked up again, we'd already changed. I'd say it was number 2. I think I'm going to guess it's Craig Russell. I might be wrong. Might be something else entirely. Let's have a look. Is he going to waggle its number 2 at me? Oh, I can't see that part of the track. I'm just getting used to kind of the angle. You have to kind of contort yourself to see the numbers at various points. I think it's number 2. Oh. So that's Craig Russell, currently scored in second. Oh, it's a black Mini in the car park in trouble. You got a black, anybody watching here got a black Mini. You need to move it because your Mini Cooper is blocking somebody doing something in the car park. Okay, let's pick up one last car, Ash. Oh. That's the 4 car. Got that. Look at that. My eyes are only rubbish, not terrible. So the 4 car is Lewis Trafford. Apparently this is an associated chassis. goes. Just looking to finish this one, which is the third heat of the buggy, the fifth heat of this round. Because we start off with two e-buggy. Now, actually, the next thing up is Truggy. We're going Truggy next. I'm going to finish. Right, I'm going to be back in a second here. We're going to fiddle. I'm just tune some stuff up. Back in a second. But it's Truggy next. Woo! Oh, it's already busy. Coming and going all the time. Okay. So this one's now running in Truggy land. Let's get some good old Truggy shots on board. There we go. First of our Truggies. Truggies in peril. Of course, big bump. That's the two trug of Chris Carlisle. Nine Truggies. Oh, one's upside down. 9 Truggies and 1 upside down in this event. Looking over the high area. So, not most stable of runs so far by Chris. Been upside down a couple of times. Doing a couple of laps into 2:35-ish. That was a 48. Let's drop back to someone else, or go forward to someone else, or go somewhere else, basically. So 2 of them going past. That's the 4 and the don't know. So let's take the leading one, because I can actually tell you that's the 4. That's Paul Fitzpatrick. See, it's quite important it is to have decent numbers on your cars when you're know we're going to be here, because I can't tell you who you are. I can't get you on the channel because I don't know who you are. It's Thingy from Thingy. That's slightly off the track, which is a problem. Down the back straight goes Paul Fitzpatrick, still running sort of in 4th-ish. Oh, pretty irritating that happened. Let's see what we've got. Slightly behind. Anyone behind him? That what we had before. Where's that, the 1? That's the 1, isn't it? Daniel Thorne, I think it is. No, it's a 2. We've had this person. It's a 2. No, drop back again. And again, that whitey red one. That one will do, yeah. Whitey red, sort of red and white. And that is car number 3. Oh, get us getting top numbers. Darren Keeble on his last lap. So I think all of these, I think, are Nitro Truggies. I'm just trying to see if any of them are E-Truggies. Because they have, I said historically here, we've run a mixture. But I think we might just have Nitros this time. And just like listen to them go past. It does look like they're all Nitro Truggies and there's no E-Truggies. Truggy not, but Truggy overall is not particularly popular in the UK, certainly not compared to the States. Truggy, which seems to be growing, has gone back a little bit. I think all the Truggies are Nitro. That's me just sitting there listening to them all. We're just about coming to the end of this one, and it's going to be a win for Daniel Thorne. And Darren Keeble in second. Chris Carlisle in third. Lee Carlton in fourth. And Jason Noyes, John Hayes, Paul Fitzpatrick, and they're the 1-2. Oh, Luciano Pini made the trip. Back in a sec. I've received your message, Ash. Look, I'm jingling the keys here. Here we go, Buggy qualifying 3, heat number 7, Ashley Evans, Panagotis Chakis, Martin Walters, James Baxter, Martin Riviere, Alex Page, Reese Clark, Mike Williams, Thomas Russell, Nick Millett, Nicky Knights, and Adam Reevy are the ones. And don't forget to subscribe. If you're not subscribed already. And out and away with the first of these cars. They're on these sort of dark blue machines. Oh, that's actually the end of the track. They started? No, he's alright. That hasn't counted, I don't think. That's fine. That was a free error, that one. For this car, which is car numero, I think it's 11, I think. They've got one sticker on, but it is, yeah, it's 11. So that's Nicky Knights. Nicky officially is on Mugen Seki from the entry form. If I get any of these wrong, it's because I'm reading what's written in front of me. So he comes down the back straight underneath the rostrum for the camera, and over timing and scoring down the main straight underneath the rostrum himself. Actually, I can't say rostrum, I think, because that's not the rostrum of the camera, it's the camera. Anyway. I'm back in front of the driver's stand. 1, 3, 4, isn't it really? It's a stretched out quad of carpet. Oh, that was a bit unlucky. You just caught that very top level of that second part of the jump there and just turned the car. Super wide there. What laps was sort of lap time did we see just a second ago from Knights? About a 53 is what he did. Let's see, drop back somebody else, Ash. Nope. He wanted to be on screen. Somebody started to crash after we left. We stopped looking at him. Up the end of the straight with our next victim. Sorry, our next person on the camera. Just wait a little bit before I get the indicative nature of his car number. Let's have a look. I think that's a 2, but you know, again, eyes not as they were. It is a 2. Go me. So that's car 2, which belongs to Panagotis Charkis, who's now upside down. Quite considerably upside down as well. Oh. Sort of reinterpreting the track going on there, wasn't there, really? I don't think any particular gains were made, but I'm not sure how any of that was the actual track. Up towards the hairpin, the banked corner. quite a bit about action going. They managed to get themselves a bit stuck together with some of the other cars. Let's just try something else. Let's drop back one. This multicoloured machine, just going over a little bit of the short hop. There he goes, underneath us now, and that is again down the main straight. I think there's one more lap to go on this one. Yeah, there is. Well, a little bit of a kind of a just a car tape, a bit of movement there. Let's have a look what we got now around the corner now. It is the 8, I thought it might be the 8. So that's Mike Williams there in that one. So just coming to the end of this one. I think when Williams, in fact this is the last car to go over the line I think. There we go. Bang. So Williams has gone over the line and completed. I think of those who are finishing, that may well be it. Let's have a look at the overall results. Yeah, I think there's a missing now. And actually Evans hasn't finished either in third. No, I can't see any cars going. Oh, there's one car going around just now. Just trundling round. So I missed Ashley, who's running the Mugen Seki. I think that's him there, kind of kamikazing himself off the ground. So, Thomas Russell, Nicky Millett, Ashley Evans, James Baxter, Michael Revere. Yeah, it's the fastest one on the line as well. 28 is the fastest of this round so far. Adam Reevy, Mike Williams, Alex Page, Panagotis, Charkias, Martin Waters and Reese Clark. As the next set are already in position and ready to get going, and that is Nathan McLaughlin, Tyler Latchford, Sam Cobley, Chris Smith, Will Turlin, William Carolan, Aaron Knight, Gary Gregory, Jack Ritchie, John Nile, John Thompson, Chris Carlisle and Darren Keeble are the entrance for this one. Hi guys, how's the racing going, says Vito Ricus. Well, I think the good thing is there is racing, because obviously there were some problems yesterday with the weather, basically, and that stymied quite a lot, to be honest. So no one really got any practice. Whole day was washed out, but luckily it's not Monday. It's not. It's now a different day. Tomorrow is a different day. It's a different day, and we are able to run all day, hopefully, into the early evening, because we've got 5 rounds of qualifying. This is towards the back end of round 3, to be honest. We've got 5 rounds of qualifying. This is towards the back end of round 3, and we will be running this round, and then we've got 2 more rounds, and we've got some fun finals, everybody. So we've got a 2 driver 1 controller race. It's 6:15 local time. Currently it's 1:30 local time. Then we've got reverse track at 6:30 and longest tank a little bit after that. So just waiting for this one to start. Just running through the preamble. They'll release the cars for a couple of minutes of moving. We've got Jim Thompson this one. Jim's the guy who looks after and sorts out the majority of the stuff for Herts RC, and he's actually the guy right on the far right there. Yellow high vis, far right, just standing by the... I'm saying that, it sounds like him on the thing. Oh, perhaps not then. I don't know, perhaps I'm wrong. I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. Is the answer to that question. It does look like gin there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, so let's get off and rolling. Sun Cream Boy, I think, is back up and yeah. You nicely covered up with cream now, Ash. No creaming for Ash. Oh dear. Oh well, more photographizing first then. So McLaughlin, Letchford, and Sam Cobley, Christmas, all telling. Carolyn, Knight, Gregory, Ritchie, Niall, Jim Thompson, Chris Carlisle, and Darren Keeble. Straight onto the camera with, I think that's 13. I think that's Darren Keeble. The two number ones are always harder to read. To the extent where I may be incredibly wrong. Let's have a look when he comes underneath the camera now. It is 13. Go my eyes. Wow, look at that. So he starts his run. It's possible actually that Darren didn't quite tick the timing then. May not actually have started yet. This could be another freebie. Let's see, crosses the line, not yet, crosses the line now. Yep, so this is actually the start of his run. Flying up to the absolute top end, the J5 Racing hairpin. That's not a hairpin, it's a 180. Over the AstroTurf bumps, and he's now upside down. What happened there? Let's have a look at what happened. Why is he upside down? It's all looking okay at this point. That was unlucky. Just lightly clipped the front right, the pipe. Yeah, that's not the track down. I think he was letting the pinky car go. Okay, let's pick somebody. Just drop back one, Ash, now. And that's the number 3, the bright yellow 3 of Sam Cobley. Scored in 5th with the S-Works. Now to the J5 Racing 180, and now comes back towards the rostrum again before turning right onto this AstroTurf quad. The long spread out quad. And then obviously a bit of time, a bit of paving stones, a little sharp double there, but nothing much really. Drop down. Back out. And then there is where you rejoin the original design of the track, so it's still the same as it was for the last couple of years. Back in front of me again. 48 last time, so some of the pace we thought we were going to see hasn't really materialised. I think the fastest we saw 42s in the E-Buggy. People were talking about 38-second laps. I can't see that, but it may well grip up quite a bit if it dries up. Okay, let's find somebody else. So again, that's the 12. That's Chris Carlisle. The light yellow into pink. Oof. That was quite a victorious leap to the sky, that wasn't it really? Turns round, just gets so much air. Doesn't manage to get the nose back down to go. It does, it slams down and it's upside down. Over the line he goes. And he's not been scored, as from what I can see. I think the timing is frozen up. That's the problem. Let's see if everyone's timing's frozen up. Yeah, there's a problem on the main timing at the moment by the looks of it. So ignore that. The timing's not being fed correctly into the... We're picking up the timing from the internet feed, the timing. So ignore the timing, because that's not right at the moment for some reason. That's not working from when it leaves the track rather than when it hits us. So I don't really know. Yeah, there is a clock, officially attached clock, which is saying that actually it's the 11 that's leading. It's Jim Thompson that's leading from the 1 of Nathan McLaughlin, from the 8 of Gary Gregory. But even that's not 100%. It seems to be 1, 11, 1, 8, 4, 13 appears to be the order. So it's not being sent to sent out onto live time at the moment. So that's obviously a little thing that needs to be sorted. And when it's sorted, we'll be able to give you the correct results. So it's just coming to the end of this one. So it's changed now. It's 8 from 11. So it's Gary Gregory from Jim Thompson in this heat. And in third place, Nathan McLaughlin. No, he's up to 4, so it's third place actually. It's Chris Smith. Smith from McLaughlin. I think it's the 13 of Darren Keeble, who actually ended up being scored 4th. But yeah, there's some sorry about that. Just nothing we can do about that. So yeah, the loss of the timing from the internet, which is how we take it back in, change it into our graphics, and send it to you. A couple of laps to notice that. Okay, so that is Heat 8. So next up will be Heat 9. And that is Ben Billing, David Rose, Lewis Turlin, Matlock, Wayne Buckhorn, James Clark, Mick Townsend, Chris Grimes, Oliver Natras, Henry Tompkinson, Ricky Cooper, Darren Welby, Holger Like and Jake Dell will be in that heat. They've changed the track quite a bit. Looks simpler. I'm not sure it's simpler. Possibly. Don't know. Possibly it's simpler. I'm not sure. Okay, just waiting to see what's going to happen with... Okay, so just going to try and see if I can have a quick chat with him about sorting the timing out. Okay, back with the timing again now, which is good news. Which is all you ever asked for. So yes, it was another little kind of glitch. Bit of a kind of dead area for internet round here. You kind of wonder. Some of these places are a little bit in the middle of nowhere. They are down a dip as well, so it's not a good combination of things to get a big broadcasting thing out. It's just a small amount of backdata to get the internet going to the timing. Okay, here we go. Who are we with? Underneath you now. This is car number 8. And that is Chris Grimes with his WIRC. This is the penultimate heat of Buggy, and it's the penultimate heat of the round as well. It's got 10 to 2 local time. Sunday, it's all weird because this is Sunday and Monday. The finals are all tomorrow. So we race on the Monday, which is fine for us because it's Bank Holiday Monday, so yeah, Bank Holiday Monday, not an issue. But it's a little bit weird. Just because you kind of get used to running on those sort of periods, those days. So underneath Ash now, and the camera position, and over timing and scoring goes Chris Grimes. Now about to go back onto the original part of the track. So that right hand over, a little short hop of AstroTurf. Let's pick up somebody else when this guy's gone over the line, Ash. Oh, he's waiting for the second car. Okay, second car is number... Oh, it's number 8 again. That is Chris Grimes. Who are we with then? No. Must have swapped cars, and I missed that because I'm a bit blind sometimes. So I've got 2 cars, the leading car of which is number 4. That's Matlock. Matlock, the man who sounds like a 1970s detective series. No offence, because I like 1970s detective series. That time's dropping to about 43, so getting towards where the area where they were for the faster of the e-buggy heats earlier. So still waiting, nowhere near the times we were told. Oh, they'll do 38, 39s. We've got a top heat to go. A little bit of flippity-dippity oversteer there from Matt. And let's find somebody else, Ash. I was going forward to. Oh, I'm just catching that number, the green wheels. It's a real test for the old eyes, isn't it? Something hard to miss colour scheme, it has to be said. It's the number 9, and that's Oliver Natras, who actually scored as the leader with his Kyosho at the moment. So that's come the J5 R Racing 180. Back over the small tabletop, and then turns across the AstroTurf big quad, large quad, a well laid out quad. Driving away from the rostrum again, going down past our other static camera position and coming onto the old part of the circuit, a little hop and then double. Often catches people out. And you kind of see wind the power on as you go up and over and come round on this little bit of, there's often problems there, a little bit of tiling, and then you've got to go across tiling and scoring, which Natras has. And he's finished actually, Oliver's finished. A couple of others haven't. Natras done a 7.5.10, which I think is the fastest we've seen so far. Yeah, previous fast was 7.5.27, so they are getting quite a bit quicker each time. Just rolling out the last few. And let's see where they are when the results come in. Waiting for Jake Dell and Matt Locke to finish. So it's going to be Natras from Cooper. Olga Light is in third. Then Billing is fourth. Chris Grimes is fifth. Henry Tomlinson is sixth. Jake Dell hits seventh. Then it's Wayne Buckhorn, James Clark, Matt Locke, Lewis Turlin, Mick Townsend and David Rose are your top 13. With Darren Wilby didn't make the trip. So just waiting now for the top heat, and that's going to be rolling out in a second. There we go, that's the results. So it's Michael Waller who'll be in 1, Billy Grindley in 2, Simon Reeves in 3, Callum McLaughlin in 4, Kevin Brunston's going to start in 5, Toby Nichol in 6, John Hazelwood in 7, Graham Allsop in 8, Josh Graham in 9, Daniel Thorne in 10, Liam Brocklehurst in 11, Eric Light will be 12, Max McDonald will be 13, and Caden Stenhouse will be 14 in this one. A few seconds before they get going on this one. The cars now out on their warm-up laps for this end of heat 3, end of round 3, heat number 10. It says 7, but it's 7 of buggies. There's 3 others knocking about. So full 14 cars in this. Again, they've all got UK flags because we haven't got a indicator of nationality, so it's just easy to stick a UK flag and you have nothing, as most of them are from the UK. There we go. No, he hasn't started yet, Ash. Find someone underneath you. Ooh. So quick it went past if I can zip and get the number. Oh, it pace on this guy, whoever it is. It's the 10 of Daniel Thorne. It was going well, and it wasn't. All fine here. Turns left. Just that's what's called not quite the optimal line. So you end up upside down, wagging your wheels, waiting for help. Upside down meant that Daniel Thorne on the camera lost quite a bit of time. A bit more now because they're kind of falling over each other. Behind him is the 14 of Caden Stenhouse. Just drop back one, and that's Stenhouse there. And the aerial tube. The JQ trick that. Don't need the aerial tube, just an extra locator and visual reference to what your car's doing. And the answer is his car's upside down. Well done. His car's upside down is what it was doing. I think it shouldn't do. It's been naughty. Move forward one, Ash. The red car. We'll try and find which car number it is as we get used to these cars. It's car number 5, and that is Kevin Brunsden with the Agama. Up to the J5R 180. Brings them to the 42.1 last time round. Graham Woolsop fastest at the moment. He's in 41, just shy of flat as the fastest lap. Top 4 on for 8 laps. First one to the wrong of it. Let's just find something else, Ash. Multicoloured car of fun there. Very on top of the track. Car number 8, that is. That's our leader. That's Graham Allsop. Well found, Ash. That's our leader. Allsop, that time round was a 41.9. Allsop looking at a 3-second lead overall with the HB. What's wrong with the HB these days? We've kind of had a drop in users, certainly the last 2 or 3 years. Being a preeminent brand for a bit, and then obviously a highly competitive brand, and I think they've won one World Championship, they've won 2 actually. And the power now being put down. Allsop. I think he'll be crossing this line, he's going to cross again because he's going to get 8 laps. So one more there. There's 4 of them still who are looking at 8 laps. Actually, no, Billy Green's not, so there's 3 of them looking at 8 laps, and Green's been caught just. This man here, Allsop, Brunsden. Brunsden a couple of seconds behind. It's kind of scored a bit more like, miles back. He's 2 seconds behind on the run. And Simon Reeves is also going to make it. So that's an HB, and a Garma, and an S-Works chassis. Have made the 8th. Top 7 in this heat are the top 7 overall in the round. And Allsop not far to go. And that will be them finished. So a last lap there, as was Brunsden actually. So they all kind of eased back on that last lap. I think probably just to consolidate what they had. So it's Allsop who takes that one. From Brunsden, from Reeves, from Billy Grindley was in 4th. Hazelwood was 5th. Michael Waller was 6th. Eric Light was 7th. And they are the top 7 in the round. Then Josh Graham, Max McDonald, Toby Nicol, Liam Brocklehurst, Caden Stenhouse, Daniel Thorne, and Callum McLaughlin. I think we now have a 10-minute break, I think. I'm not certain. I think there's a little break. Oh, hey, Team McLaughlin. There they are. You've got this. So Mother McLaughlin's watching him. Well, no, they're going a very short break, not 10 minutes, a couple of minutes this time, before they begin their next round. Not sure how they're doing timetable-wise. They're supposed to start. No, they're just running a couple of minutes ahead, so they may well give it a bit of a delay. So we're starting again with those 2 rounds of E-buggies. So it's a couple already getting ready to go. Messages over the timer. Maybe they might be just doing a little bit of adjustment to some of the timetable stuff. Obviously, was scrolling through the entries there, you saw the timing rotating consistently above us in our top left-hand corner. So it's going to be Darren Keeble, Steve Chartner, Alan Fryer, Mark Spinney, Vincenzo Zuccarelli, Mick Millett, Alan Paver, Alex Reeve and Cade Williams will be taking part in this heat. See if we can find what the overalls are after those 3 rounds. So it is Graham Alsop who leads from Eric Like in second. Simon Reeves has scored 3rd. John Hazelwood has scored 4th. Billy Gridley has scored 5th. Ricky Cooper has scored 6th. Michael Wallow has scored 7th. Oliver Natras has scored 8th. Ben Billing is 9th. And Holger Like is 10th. That's in Buggy. In E-Buggy, it's Eric Like from Caden Stenhouse from Liam Brocklehurst. And in Truggy, it's Dan Thorne from Chris Carlisle and Darren Keeble. Dan Thorne's won all 3 rounds of Truggy. And Eric Light's won all 3 rounds of E-Buggy, so they're both already on pole for those events. So this we are getting a 10-minute break, even though it wasn't a 10-minute break, but it could be just trying to sort some timing things out. So I'm just waiting now to see when I'm going to get underway with round number 4. We're RCTV TV. Hello, everybody. Sort of a relaxed Sunday afternoon. Watching a bit of RC racing. Don't forget, tomorrow it's all finals all day, all the time, so it's going to be action-packed. 3 legs normally on the e-buggy. I assume there's going to be an e-buggy B, which is interesting. There's going around 18 of them at once, which sounds quite unlikely. So, drivers now are ready to get rolling. So much quieter, isn't it, with waiting for an e-buggy? He's not revving them little backsides off. Okay, so I'm just thinking that hopefully we get going soon. I suppose we're going to hit the timetable. Should we get going in now? 30 seconds. Oh, they call for the marshals. I might be getting going in a second. Hooray! Oh, it's just taking longer than it needs to, isn't it? I think we should get going. Let's get going. Just remind you, you've got Keeble, Chandler, Fryer, Spinney, Zuccarini, Millet, Paver, Zuccarelli, sorry, Paver, Reevy and Williams, and they've been released. But because they make no noise, have they? Yes, they have. So when you get in the shop closes in 15 minutes. Well, 10 minutes. Sure you get, but you put your foot in the door 30 seconds ago, and a couple more minutes to see some stuff. There are your runners and riders. And don't forget to subscribe. And thanks to Herts RC Models, who with the shop we're referring to, who's shutting in 10 minutes or so. Okay, let's get up and rolling. And that means we have started. Well, next time when you cross the line, the next time you have started. And bouncing their way through is the number 3 of Adam Fryer. Going up to the J5R Racing, or J5 Racing, sorry, 180. So our camera is sort of 90 degrees to the rostrum. So any time you see the car going directly away from you or directly towards you, that's side by side if you're sitting on the rostrum. Standing on the rostrum. So first lap just about in the books, not quite. And Fryer, there's a 50.1. Nip forward to that yellow car. Who hasn't got his numbers on, so I don't know who it is. Which is disappointing. It's disappointing for him. See what number of those? Yeah, you've got one number. One number. Very stingy on the numbers. Nice colour. Perhaps because the paint job's quite multicoloured and therefore quite expensive. Let's have a look. Who is it going to be? It's the number 7 there, who's just got one number. That is Alan Paver, who is officially scored in the lead at the moment. Head of S.J. Chandler. The end of this lap. Okay, still Paver from Chandler on the predicted scores. Let's move to somebody else, Ash. Ooh. Down the main straight with the double blue, light blue and dark blue. Well, it might be light blue and mauve actually. Is it purple? Is it dark blue? Let's see. It's a bit purple, isn't it? Light blue into a bit of white, a bit of purple. For the number 3, that's Adam Fryer, this KO show. Can you show Alex Reevy, please? Okay, I'll see if we can do that. Okay, so Alex Reevy is car number 8. According to this, he's about halfway through the lap. That's 1. Is car number 8? Don't know. That's 7. I wonder if car 8 is 1 ahead of where you are. It is. It's the green one you want, that's car 8. Thanks, Reevy, as requested. Oh. Now, the thing about Alex's car there is he's really gone for the ultimate one can, and he hasn't even masked off the windows. So, that is a one can special. Oh my god, we need a new body. I haven't got time for anything, I'll just spray it green. Coming towards the end of this race. I think this is Reevy's. No, Reevy's going to get another one, isn't he? So he goes across. We have one more. There goes Alex. And that one round was a 53. It's a bit flat. It's not tall, it's flat. Seems okay. So just a couple more corners to go for Reevy. He's the last one home, but I think there's a couple more still to go. Yeah, Kate Williams is still to come. And here he goes. Oh, no, sorry. And Reevy finishes. So Reevy's going to go to... Where's he going to go to? Oh, he's stayed 8th. That's interesting. So Chandler won that one. S.A. Chandler from Nick Millett. And behind him was Darren Keeble and Alan Paver for 1, 2, 3, 4. And any second now, if we run quite late on that one, we will be looking at Heat 2. Caden Stenhouse, Max McDonald, Toby Nicol, Eric Lyke, Liam Brocklehurst, Jake Dell, Holger Lyke, Ricky Cooper and Darren Wilby. First 3 rounds have all been won by Eric Lyke. So he is already on pole position for the finals tomorrow. And I think there'll be 3 finals. Or 3 legged finals. Get this transference done and get number 2, get Heat 2 rolling. Facade the official countdown because they haven't got the official marshals out yet. I'm running on the warm-up laps. Keeble, Chandler, Fryer, Spinney, Zuccarelli, Millett, Paver, Reevy and Williams have just done their race, but this race is Stenhouse and McDonnell and gang. And here we go. Okay. Here we go. This hasn't started yet. Race has just started. This is free for this driver who, oh dear, quite clumsy landing there. That's car 5 of Liam Brocklehurst. Okay, so it's now a case where you get round the corner, just a little table, power it on. You don't really need to go super fast because it's about how much pace you can carry over these two lines. So that's the start finish, and you've started your 5-minute run. You hear a pin drop, can't you, mate? It's E-Buggy. Coming a little bit faster, so his left, carrying reasonable speed now around that part of the track. So what would Brocklehurst's first lap be? He's got a couple of 43.4s and a 43 from his competitors, and he goes straight into second place with 43.3 that first time round. This is a big track, and despite I think making it look a little bit, make it slightly quicker. The new design certainly adding a few extra challenges to the drive. I think also making it a little bit more fun to drive. I think there's a couple of bits. There was one bit particularly in the old layout which was quite irritatingly naggy. Did give us quite a bit of action because people would overcook it, but it probably didn't help the confidence of the driver for the rest of the lap. Another lap in the books there. Let's find somebody else, Ash. Oh, I missed the number there. I think that was 2 or 8. Obviously, the numbers aren't very similar, 2 and 8, but you know what I'm saying. Probably something tiny. I think like 6. About to come underneath us. Oh, that's right, it was 8. You see, I'm not that bad. That's Ricky Cooper. Just inside me now, people are starting to fire their Nitro engines up. Okay. Currently scored in 4th, or is expected to become 4th. Now that completed. Not a great one. 46.7 with his average being 43, so his fastest being 43, so not what he's looking for there. Eric Like has done a 41.4 to nail in the fact that he's already on pole, Eric. He's poled the first 3. TQ, just find someone else, Ash. Oh, the Stenhouse or Wilby went round for this one, or complete the lap, should I say. blue machine. Number 8. Really? Can't both be number 8, surely. If I misread one or t'other earlier on. Oh, I forgot the 8 one. Oh, well, that is 8. That is Ricky Cooper. This is an interesting numero, which is cocking up reading numbers, basically. They're bumping up for the e-buggy. Top 8 makes the main final. Plus some bump ups. Interesting. There you go. Everyone there, Cooper, who's on the screen, has finished. Just needs to complete these last couple of corners to bring his 4th of 5 qualifiers to an end. And over he goes. Interestingly, Eric Like has made an 8-lapper with the e-buggy. That's a first as well. So well done, Eric. Looking at form there. Currently in the top 3 overall as well on Nitro, and comprehensively the fastest person on the track for this. Hello, good morning, says Oscar Incarnation, Sonos Almonds and Residencia. Ash, do you want a drink? That's a good idea. You can tell what it was. So Ash will fill this. We need to get a quick brief break. So because obviously it's the first, it's the lowest of the Nitro heats. I'm just going to have a quick bit of a break, and we are going to come back to you. Well, you're going to have pictures. There's pictures the whole time, but we will get something liquidy. So we've I put our cameraman on important duties, which is getting some food and drink for us because we didn't have any lunch. We just carried on going. Just ran straight through the lunch break. So this one will be Jamie Jamie Bansford, Rob Harvey, Mark Hinton, Caelan Williams, Darren Roper, Harry Ashford, Georgios Bazgozos, Craig Homer, Chimel Menevili, Usaf Ali Bernard, Mark Garrett, Big Dave Ritchie, and Linda Joyner. Is anybody you particularly like us to follow? Just put the request in the YouTube page and we'll try and do the best we can. And they are not quite started yet. 12 seconds before they start. Five seconds before they start now. It's very exciting. And they're off. Just like to say thanks to Stefan. He's the man who works at Stefan Svensson. He's our software engineer who is responsible for taking various different timing systems and converting them so they look quite similar and run with our kind of look and feel. If you are following any of the touring car European Championships, you'll see that they look very similar. They are on my RCM. This is on live time. And when you go to the World, you'll see it looking very similar. It's the Nitro World, sorry. They look very similar again, but that's been generated by Everlap. So, multiple timing systems in use around RC racing. Thankfully, this was one of the places where we were still using BBK, which is a very, very out of date. Great for its day, but very, very out of date now. It hasn't been updated for 11 years. Timing system which was actually heavily adopted by a number of certainly the British clubs and also the British BRCA for a number of their, not all their series, a number of their series it was adjusted for. I think I'm not sure. I think it's still being used for the Nitro Championship. Someone correct me if it's not. So BBK, Rob Nelson wrote that many, many years ago. I think it was great, but of course it kind of got left behind. You think about, basically it was written in 2011, or a bit before that, and then updated in 2013. You think how things have changed since 2011. I think the first iPhone was released in 2010. So it's all, data is consumed very differently now. As you can see, it's Hinton from Harvey, from Bazokos, from Roper, from Ashford, from Bansfield, from Menaveli, from Homer. There's a very old system also, which they use, timing system which they use in Italy called X-Racer. And that also hasn't been updated for years. And the issue really with the ones that haven't been updated for a long time is they don't play very well with the internet. So they don't kind of, you can't kind of like do what we do. What basically is happening here is the timing is going from the timing system. It's going up onto the cloud. We then scrape it off the cloud as such and put it onto the interpret it, redesign it. So basically it goes from here, so right, it's here, and then goes from Herts, it goes up into the cloud. We then take it, the information is read in Sweden, it's then reinterpreted, it's then put onto a server in Sweden, which we then pull the information off of to come back to Hertfordshire. So I am actually within 10 metres of the timing hut. So I'm 10 metres of where it actually goes. But it's gone all the way into the cloud, off to Sweden, and back to here to produce the information. Looks like that's all done in about a second. So the time is only about a second behind reality. So that's how good it is. I'm just looking at the live time. I'm going to look now. Yeah, it's actually less than a second. So all that upping, downing, redesigning, rebroadcasting, it all takes less than a second. Quite a lot less there, actually. It just shows the miracles of modern technology, eh? But that's what you do with timing, because obviously, we have had to cut and paste timing. It's very important to get timing on the screen. It's one of the most important things about the broadcast now, is people can follow what's going on. Because we aren't doing a radio commentary. I'm not going to Rob's from Jamie, from George, here's from Harry, and then Mark's got past it. It's not that. Hey, you kind of, certainly during qualifying days, it's kind of a relaxing. So I'll just drop in and I'll watch a bit of racing and I'll see what's going on. Obviously in the finals, it's all kind of dynamic, and that tomorrow will be all like wow, bang, from we're following and looking where the bump ups are and looking where the finalists are, and it's all kind of speaks for itself. But qualifying, RC qualifying, let's be really brutally honest, is not the most interesting thing in the world. But with the times there. Everyone can follow the times and work out how the qualifying is going. So, like quite a few UK tracks now, they've moved into this. This is by that I mean, ooh, what's that for my present? Oh, you monkey! It's ice cream, is it? Is it ice cream? Oh. You didn't. Wow, I've got a pistachio cake, everybody. You may never hear from me again. Blimey, that's good. I've got a bit of pistachio cake. It's marvellous. Gosh, that's a real kicker, that one, that pistachio cake. Blimey. Yes, speed of light is usually respectable. Daniel Sanzo there talking about delays. But it's not just the speed is quick, but also don't forget that when we're doing this time, there's going to be a number of interpretations, there's a number of coding and decoding, and all that takes time. But the speed of light is cracking, it has to be said. But oddly, when you think about it, when we used to satellite internet, it did bring quite a big delay in. Because satellite's about 26,000 miles up and above, so you have a 52,000 mile return journey, which with processing it was already up to about 3/4 of a second. But yeah, very good point, Daniel. So just waiting for the people to finish. In this one. So Rob Harvey has won that one. From Jamie Bansfield, from Mark Hinton, from Harry Ashfield, from Georgios. But I don't know, I'm stumbling. This is written down in front of me. Baz Kozos, and then Darren Roper, Mark Garrett, Usef Ali Bernard, Big Dave Ritchie, and Linda Joyner. Craig Omer didn't get the trip. Okay, so Heat 4 is the second of the buggies, and that's Ricky Clark, Jamie Collier, Ian Gillespie, Darren Lewis, Stuart Jameson, Trevor Richards, David Lawrence, Luke John Nopini, Stephen Mannering, Callum Clark, Tony Verboom, John Hayes, Jason Noyes, and Paul McDowell. This pistachio cake's amazing. 3 in test match special. Apart from that, I got the cake myself. You know, if someone sent me a cake in, it would be very much a BBC test match special. We're just waiting to get going here. Okay, let's open the track. So back to the moving camera in a minute. Cut a minute. Just trying to feed the troops. There's your runners again. It's about half a minute before these guys start scoring. Okay, that's the starting tone for them all. All neatly spaced out. Who will be found as our first exciting victim? Let's have a look. Coming down underneath us now. Dark green and a bit of black in there as well. It's the 11 car of Tony Verboom. Go on, Tony. So Verboom. Quite circumspect there. Now turns around to pick up the quad, the very long, languid quad. A bit more confidence, a bit more speed as he moves out towards, back nearer the newer part, the older part of the circuit, sorry. Over the tabletop, and he's completing the lap in a second. Certainly a well within a contained lap. Isn't really pushing. It's only giving it a bit more now. Oh dear. It's only giving it a bit more now, and it all went horribly wrong. Yeah, it's bad luck really. Sometimes you can't buy good luck sometimes. So Tony's completing on that. He currently scored. He scored in fourth. It's not that bad. He can probably get a roll in this one, so it'll drop a little bit from his first lap. It's not a dead car to avoid. Just manages to do it. Marshall gets out there. Tries to avoid the Marshall and the dead car. And over the line goes Tony. With a slightly slower lap. Let's find somebody else, Ash. So I'm loath to. Oh, that's a car that's upside down in the quad. And it's car number. I think that's 8. It might be 6. I think that's 8. Luciano Pini, as it is. Enumerating on these cars is not as it should be. You're getting it very, very yes. If he gets the finals, the numbers are wrong, I'm going to cry. With an erective fence, and it's slightly more difficult to see the car numbers just beneath me, unfortunately. I think that might be Travell, actually. This is the 6th. Oh, it's difficult, isn't it? If it's the 6th, not the 8th, and it's Travell Richards. Make sure I get this right this time. I'm going to stand up and make sure I get the number as I look over. It is the 6th, it is Travell Richards, yeah. It's just really, the 6 and the 8 are way too similar. That needs to be seriously looked at in the next time I buy some numbers here. Richards running in 5th at the moment. With his Mugen Seki, or it was when he last filled in the information sheet. Okay, let's just find something else for the end of the remaining part of the race. We're going to go for the Spearmint Green car. Oh. Himself into a bit of a kickback and put himself in the wrong part of the track entirely then. This is the 12 car of John Haynes. Facing the wrong way, just before he goes into the big quad. Used to be Haynes' last lap. Went over at 4:36 of right. Oh dear. Went over at 4:36. Maybe a few holes actually open up in the track. Oh, well done. That's a 5.1 from the German judge there, definitely for that little spin land on the wheels. Simone Biles got nothing on that bit of spinach. Comes round and will complete his qualifying. Oh, well, not yet, because he's going to go over the timing scoring, which is... You've not got there yet, mate. Go on, yay! There we are. Got there in the end. It's so irritating when you're racing if you make a mistake on the last couple of corners. The last lap is irritating. The last couple of corners is mind-blowingly irritating. So, a couple more to finish, but the net result, that one is Ian Gillespie from Ricky Clark, from Stuart Jameson, from Paul McDowell, from Travell Richards, from John Hayes, Darren Lewis, Jamie Collier, Jason Noyes, Spain for Luciano Pini and Tony Verboom to finish. Pini's finished. Verboom just coming across any second now. Then you've got David Lawrence, Callum Clark, and Steve Mannering just completing it up. Fastest lap was a 47, I think. Yeah, so 4 or 5 seconds slower than those earlier on. So it's changeover time, and the next one is Heat 3 of Buggy, number 5, and that is Vincent Verneuil, Craig Russell, Daniel Lewington, Lewis Trafford, Callum Mitchell, Barry Carolan, Chris Smoothie, Alan Paver, Jonathan Horn, Paul Newman, Vincenzo Zuccarelli, Paul Fitzpatrick, and Mark Spinney. Some important cake bake business there. Daniel Santo, picking up what we were saying earlier. Talking of last corner, do you remember Ron Clark crashing in the last corner of the final of the World of Vegas? I do remember it, but I think I saw it afterwards. The final of the World was a bit late at night for me. I just watched it following. But there've been a few crashes towards the end. I also remember that the last corner of the 2012 Touring Car World, where Groskamp deliberately threw it off the track because he just went for the finish line at full pelt, and then Ford just crashed it because after the finish line was a sharp 180 left. Hara took the 180 left, not realising the last lap, and so he braked to make the corner and he lost the lead. And it was a fabulous piece of local knowledge from Groskamp that ended up winning the World Championship. Everyone seemed to think it was a dodgy move. It wasn't a dodgy move. Local knowledge is always useful. And they are away. We are with the light blue number 11 of Vincent Zuccarelli. So, Zuccarelli into his first lap. 51.5, 46.7 from Mitchell. Quite a big spread in many ways. Kayo show. Okay, let him over the line. Let's get somebody else. So Zuccarelli completes his second lap. Currently scored 5th, and the person we're going to get is right behind Zuccarelli in the very, very dark car. Oh, well done. That was alright, wasn't it? Crash into someone, lose about half a second at most, if not a bit less, actually. So, super dark and badly numbered. That is the 12 car of Paul Fitzpatrick, another Kayo show. So the Kayo show sound though. Gone very wide, but I'm wondering, there's kind of a problem in the middle there now, seems to have quite a nasty bump on it, or hole in fact. So perhaps if you can't get tight, you're going to go wide. Oh, it's a real momentum killer. And down he comes. Okay, well, that little double. This is a bit which I think is much less irritating than the way the system's upside down. Saying than the previous layout, because that window's a bit of a rumble strip, and there was a right and there's a left where you had to drop and turn really sharply, and that caught a lot of people out. I think he's going to race better. I think this layout's a little bit more open. I think it's going to race better. We'll find out tomorrow morning first thing. Let's find somebody else, Ash. And that is car numero 3. That's 3 for the people who've got as bad English pronunciation. It's Daniel Lewington with the Agama, which means it won't have any notable shock towers. And it doesn't. It doesn't have the shock towers. It doesn't have any. Where are my shock towers? Ooh. Oh, not great there. No time lost for Lewington. Let's see how time it was. It comes to the line now. Lewington last time it was a 47.5. This time 52 flat, and he clipped the timing as well. Lost his 7-lapper without accident. No indication the track's getting much quicker actually, which is interesting. I know we're at the lower end where it's not quite so track dependent. I would have thought that given the huge amount of, just dampness that fell on the track, that would have picked up a little bit of pace, but you can't tell. May get to a point where it is a little bit better. I haven't seen that one. Wherever I find it, Daniel Santos talking about the thing I was talking about, the 2012 Euros World Championship. It's on one of our. We didn't live stream it. We recorded it and it went out on the TV show. It was done live by Live RC, and they haven't. And at that point, they didn't have an archive. So it is somewhere. Just look up for the World 2012. IFMAR World 2012. It might give you the link to our TV show with it on. But I think that's the only place. There might be some people who got it on a low res. Possibly Red RC might have had it on a low on a as well, because they were there. So you might trip over the Red RC version. You might trip over our version of it. But there's definitely some video there of that kind of last corner cleverness that won the World Championship. Yeah, absolutely somewhere. IFMAR Touring Car Worlds. Oh, I don't know. I can have a look actually. Bear with me a second. See if I can find it for you. Got nothing else to do at the moment, have we? Apart from... Let's have a look. I think this is it. I think I found it for you. Here we are. Bear me a second. I'm going to put it in the chat, if I can. I don't know. Let me paste that in the chat. There you go. That is the link to the episode of the TV show, which has that in it, amongst other things. There you go, Daniel. Don't say I don't do everything for our viewers and listeners. That, you look at that and you'll see what 2012 Touring Car World. Track's open for heat number Truggy. It's a Truggy heat now. Dan Thorne, Chris Carlisle, Darren Keeble, Paul Fitzpatrick, Luciano Pino, John Hayes, Jason Noyes, Lee Carlson and Peter Yafia who are doing that. And again, that's the entries for you. Get ready for this one. Just running through there, just about to start now. Just checking some technical stuff out there. Let's put myself into a kind of a technical daze there, looking at some information I suddenly found about what we were doing. Very exciting. let's go with the one in front. Not in front for much longer, because he's waited, which is very good. That's a yellow-wheeled machine. Sorry, one. So we were looking at the 2, and we're now looking at the 8. So we were looking at Chris Carlisle, and we're now looking at Lee Carlton. So don't forget, we've got another round or so of qualifying to go, but then we do have 3 fun finals at the end of the day. 6:15, it's the 2-driver 1 controller race. Reverse track race is at 6:30, and the longest tank is at 7:15. Basically, it's quite easy to show. What happens in the 2 drivers 1 controller is that 1 driver is on the steering wheel and 1 driver is on the throttle of the same car. On the reverse track, guess what happens? They revert, they go around the wrong way around the track. And on the longest tank, it's how long can you go on a tank? And by long, it's not how long you last, because you've also got to travel this longest distance effectively. So, which is interesting. We've had conversations about it before. 2 years ago, they got it wrong 2 years ago. That's all I can say. Shocking. Just look something up for Ash as well as me. This is the 5th time we've come here, and the first time was 2020. So this is the 5th time we've covered the Herts GP. The first time was 2020. It was kind of the only thing that was happening actually during the wonderful world of COVID, first year of COVID. There's kind of a brief period when restrictions got eased a little bit, and you were able to do this race meeting. It was great. So we're here in 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024, and that car's upside down. So it's our 5th visit to the Herts GP. So just coming in the end there. Dan Thorne looks like he's going to pick this one up. Not sure Chris Carlisle can know. Dan Thorne, has Dan got all of them? Yes, so Daniel Thorne's now won all 4 rounds of the Truggy. So he is kind of a little bit like, the Truggy expert. But we have seen this before, actually. Actually, at this very event, we've seen this before, where people have absolutely dominated qualifying and then not won the race because they've had some problems. So Dan Thorne, Chris Carlisle, Darren Keeble, John Haynes, Jason Noyes, Paul Fitzpatrick, Lee Carrollton, Peter Yafia and Luciano Bini are your runners. And that is the result for that one. Next up will be heat number 7 of qualifying round number 4. And that will be Ashley Evans, Panagotis Chalkias, Martin Walters, James Baxter, Michael Riviere, Alex Page, Reece Clark, Mike Williams, Thomas Russell, Nick Millett, Nicky Knight and Adam Reevy. They will take it down. Take it down. A little bit more cake action there. Marvellous. And roughing them out. Ready for this one. Here we go. Right. Let's see if we can pick up. They've still got a minute to go actually, before they start counting for anything. If in doubt, here's the grid again. Let's get rolling. Where will Ash go? It's exciting, isn't it? The Ash connection. Oh, he's gone. Oh, that's a real surprise. He's gone green. So they're all just about to start. Here we go. And he's gone. Well, that's fine because that person hasn't started yet. That is the 10 car of Nick Millett, I think. And they had started, unfortunately, so that was a 56-second lap. So about like Nick. So Nick. Ooh, no, turning around. Short double. I think it's going to accelerate up and away from himself. It's basically looking from the rostrum. He's just driving straight away from himself and then turns on straight back to himself again. So that's a second and a lap. And let's find somebody else, Ash. It's the white car. We'll get an idea at some point. I think it might be the 5. It might not be the 5. It might. I'm guessing at the moment it's Mike Williams. No, it might be Mike Williams in the 5. Michael Riviere, actually. Michael Riviere in 5. I think it is. Don't know for sure. It is the 5. The S works of Michael Riviere. Slightly slow lap that time of 48 when he's kind of doing 46s and 45s. So Riviere going back towards and going over now the big, long, languid AstroTurf quad. It's absolutely straight runaway there. I'm sure that something he's going to get faster and faster and faster. And just spooked himself with the bollard there. So that tabletop and our lap's going to be completed. Last time round Riviere was a 48.2. This has been a clean lap this time. He gets his last 2 corners right, which is quite a big if, to be honest, sometimes. What's he got this time? It is a 47. Oh, okay, I'm surprised about that. It's a little bit quicker. It's not clean up. Perhaps he just dialed it back too much. It's all over the shop in front of him there. On the double number cars. I think it might be Nicky Knights in front of him. So here, let's see what this lap is. It's quite clean. It's not. The last one was very quick, very clean, nice, pleasant laps, but it's not very fast. What's that one? That was better. 46.3. See, it's interesting because I wasn't much of a missed a minor error in the last one, but that's a little bit better. You know, that's 1.6 seconds fast. Find somebody else, Ash. Going with the green, are we? Yes, we had the green already. We've had him already, Ash. Oh, you're going with the other one. Okay, so there. That's cool. Okay, with multicoloured. Orange, yellow, white and blue. It's got all the colours, but apart from the green, which is the car behind. Oh, that's a slap landing. Lost all the momentum there. That's the 8 car. And that's Mike Williams, who actually is doing pretty well overall in the heat. But you saw as he came down, just landed on that middle part of the quad and just lost everything. The thing just stopped almost. It was just a flat landing. It wasn't even a bad landing. I think this is Williams. Yeah, this will be Williams' last lap. We'll just pick up the last remnants of Williams' going round. So when he's finished, this will be the heat over. There we go. Well done. And Williams scored as the leader of that one, actually, in the end. Bad lap for Ashley Evans in the Mugen Secchi, who was leading, has put Mike Williams, who we were just following that last lap with his HB, into the lead. Well, not the lead, he's won the heat. Just waiting for the others to come through, because Riviere and Walters are quite close together. So who's going to come third in the heat? And it is Riviere who comes third. Martin Walters is fourth. Nick Millett, who we also watched, is fifth. And it's Alex Page, James Baxter, Bunnigotis Jalakias, Thomas Russell, Nicky Knights, Adam Reevy, and Reese Clark. But I don't think Reese quite got the trip, to be honest. Oh, none of them actually was as fast as Callum Mitchell in the previous heat. So that's rare. We found that normally people go every single heat is quicker than the previous one. Well, the winner is, not everyone in the heat is. But this time, no. It's a good run, the previous one. And that has kept, what did I say, Callum Mitchell ahead. Okay. So, marshals are out for heat number... Well, it's heat number 7, isn't it? Heat number 8, sorry, but it's because they mix and match the buggy and the truggy. It's actually the buggy heat, 5 of 7. So it's actually 8 of 10 for the round. So we have Nathan McLaughlin, Tyler Latchford, Sam Cobley, Chris Smith, Will Turlin, William Carolan, Aaron Knights, Gary Gregory, Jack Ritchie, John Nail, Jim Thompson, Chris Carlisle and Darren Keeble are the people taking part in this one. Heat number 8. Pretty much on time at the moment. It's always a good thing, to be honest. A bit too far ahead, too far behind. Can you follow Harry Ashford Nitro Heat 1? Harry Ashford has asked us to follow Harry Ashford. Okay. Harry Ashford, next time Nitro Heat 1 comes round, we will follow Harry Ashford Nitro Heat 1. If I remember. I have quite a stiff-like memory, I'm sorry about that, but I like the fact you've asked for yourself to be followed, so it seems fair enough, really. I like your chutzpah, young man. I like your chutzpah. Okay, about 40 seconds to go before it starts counting for something. And there is our first victim, sorry, first person recovering in Heat 8. White and yellow. It's kind of a 3, isn't it? Oh no, it's car number 13. It's close. So that's Darren Keeble. And you follow John Hazelwood in car. Yes, we can start with all these follow requests now. Exciting. Oh, Mr. Keeble, that wasn't so good. Oh, he's done it again. He's just been Mr. Spinny McSpinnington. So coming off the banking, he's got a bit of attack. He's just lost the rear end, turned a bit left, and at that point he's putting a bit of yaw into the car, and then it just clips a bit of barrier, and that's it, just spinning for Britain. So Keeble, a couple of bad laps. Over the line they go. Be ready. Carry on. Yeah, carry on with the car that hit him. Not that it was that car's fault. So the light green car is the 8, and the third one is the 1. And that wasn't any of the cars I was looking at, to be honest. So that is 7. Okay, so that's a 7. It's Aaron Knights, who's down as having a Mugen Seki. We're going to some spectacular stuff. I've not really piled many replays. I've seen 3 replays in the last couple of minutes here. Look at that. Up, down. Yeah, it's not a bit. It's kind of missing a bit of artist's interpretation. He's not going to get high star. He's not going to get high star marks, but a lot of marks for effort and application there for that particular role. Well, yes, it's not very useful when you get a car released into your path. Now, so that's the 1 car, I think. That's Nathan McLaughlin just fell over in the background. Okay, let him go when he gets underneath you, and let's find somebody else. Oh, dear. When he does get underneath you. Okay, so this white machine, I think that is the 10, which would make it John Niall, sorry, who's currently running 4th with his KO show. Through that. Less tricky area. They haven't changed it. It seems causing less problems than last week. That bit being quite sticky. So what is causing more problems? I think it must be possibly because of the way the weather's been. It's just getting that, turning left to get underneath where the camera is and onto that bit of block paving is causing a lot of cars. I know the temptation to carry as much speed as possible to make up some pace because you go fast. But I'm just not quite sure. They really are just understeering straight basically into the barrier. Everyone knows how to turn left to avoid it, but sometimes the car doesn't agree. It doesn't obey what you're asking it to do. So, and I also have this one and one more. Just going around the top of the corner now. There, made it much more circumspect that time. Made that. There he goes with a 46.3. Which isn't his best lap, because a 46.8. Couple of quickly finished already over the flat quad. And that Marshall creeps his way back into position again. He's been hit, looks like he's hurt. Okay, so Marshall, we got 4, but so William Carolan is down to probably win this one. We're seeing John Nail come through. There he goes, over the line, and we'll pick up, yep. So it's Gary Gregory who wins at 1 with a 7 in 5.20. Then Chris Carlisle, William Carolan, Chris Smith, John Nail, Jim Thompson is in 6th. Then Tyler Letchford, Will Turin, Sam Cobley, Jack Ritchie, Darren Keeble, Nathan McLaughlin, and Alan Knights brings up the rear of the 13 in that one. So, penultimate heat of this round. So we got Ben Billing, David Rose, Lewis Turlin, Matt Locke, Wayne Buckhorn, James Clark, Mick Tapp. There's a bit of a breeze blowing now. The wind's picked up and the clouds are a bit grey. We've got no rain forecast. I'm going to do a quick look at my phone for a weather forecast because suddenly the wind's picked up. It's got a tiny bit chillier. Despite the fact there's supposed to be no rain today whatsoever. Oh no, it's just saying the wind is picking up. It's not predicting any rain, thankfully. Wind 70 miles an hour, gusting to 33. Yeah, it's got a bit gusty. No rain forecast, thankfully. Tomorrow, also no rain. Wind sort of dies down in a couple of hours, so we've got a bit of a windy moment. Shouldn't affect people too badly, the wind. I mean, it's not great, but it's blowing pretty much across the track, so left to right, not so sure. So waiting to release these ones. Should be quite soon. We get this heat 9 underway. Extra revving than we're used to on this one. So the revving stops and the cars are dropped. I think we're all right as far as rain's concerned. Just look a little bit on the threatening side, let's say. Running around. It's a wild start. Official start 55 seconds away. Billing, Rose, Turin, Locke, Buckhorn, Clark, Townsend, Grimes, Natras, Tompkinson, Cooper, Wilby, Holgerlike and Dell are your competitors within this next to top. What your penultimate is it? It's sort of next to second. Next to top 8. I think he's lost the use of the word English language, sir. Oh, never mind. Okay. Let's get rolling, Ash. I'm going for the upside down car. It doesn't matter because I hadn't started at that point, so his upside downness will not cost him any time. He's upside down when he gets over the line again, it will cost him some time. So the orange and white machine comes down underneath Ash, and it is car number 3 of Lewis Turlin. The 3 car is a S-Works officially on the entry form, so I'm hoping the entry form is correct. You're going, honestly, Nicholas, you can't even tell it's something else because of the way that something else is angled or the body shell shape. Never can't. I just go on what's written in front of me. So coming down now, right in front of us and the rostrum. We're sort of underneath the rostrum to the left-hand side. Oh dear. So Lewis, as he turns around, we clip anything? No, it's going to be. Oh, we've seen a couple of people just clip the top of the second part of that jump, and you can either scuff it and get away with it, or not, and I get pinged into a very unfortunate position where you end up upside down and the subject of an instant replay. Oh, we've got a bit of an oversteer moment there. Let's find somebody else, Ash. You two in the pink one, are you? So, looking to get past and has got past is the mainly pink number 11, and that's Ricky Cooper. Currently scored first, actually. 43.577. And retains that lead with a 44.059. Oh, very good. I'm going to roll over and spin and keep going. But that would cost. Oh dear, that's twice he's done that. It's going to cost him 3 or 4 seconds in this lap. He did 44 flat last time. It's only about 47 this time. Let's have a look. Yep, 47.7. Let's find somebody else, Ash. Ooh. Blue car has a problem right in front of the line. And the yellow wheel machine has a problem. Oh, got away with that sort of. Fell off it, got back up again. No, that's all gone horribly wrong. It's not even gone slightly wrong, it's gone horribly wrong. It's still going wrong. That went wrong for a really, and it's flamed out. It's going wrong against somebody else, Ash. I'm afraid that car, we never identified him, but he's flamed out. I love the way the marshal just dumped him down like, this is useless. Absolutely just discarded him as some unwanted piece of Jetson he just picked up on an oil-ridden beach. So the blue car, it's taking a rather a long time to even get on camera because he's just not having the world's fastest lap. Let's see who it is when he finally turns up. Here he comes. This is I don't think this is a messy heat for everyone. So it's a messy heat for quite a few people. 7, that is, of Nick Townsend. But it's been a mess. I've seen a lot of martial action. Those kind of corner of your eye, you're picking up the flash of high vis. Go with the car has gone past him, Ash. Which is the green in every colour going, number 9, I think that is. Is it 9 of Natris or is it the 8 of Grime? I think it's the 9 of Natris. It's all quite busy. It's all quite finicky, really. I don't think anyone's particularly enjoying this particular heat as we come around to the last couple of laps. I think this is Natris in the 9. Yeah, so that was Natris in the 9 there. So it's actually Ben Billing. Nope, Ricky Cooper got in there. So just right in the last lap, Ricky Cooper just nipped past Ben Billing. So Ricky Cooper won that one. Ben Billing was second, Natris was third, Tomkinson was fourth, Drake Dale was fifth, Wilby was sixth, Buckhorn was seventh, then Clark, then Rose, Townsend and Light. The unlucky driver there was Christopher Grimes, who was leading after 5 laps. And would have won if he carried on going. Would have, should have, could have. But unfortunately broke down. So bad luck for Christopher and WRC there. All the results there on your screen. Okay, so the top heat is Michael Waller, Billy Grinley, Simon Reeves, Callum McLaughlin, Kevin Brunsden, Toby Nicol, John Hazelwood, Graham Allsop, who won the last round, Josh Graham, Dan Thorpe, Liam Brocklehurst, Eric Like, Max McDonald and Caden Stenhouse. Just waiting for them to release the drivers for this final heat of round 4 of qualifying. There's quite a lot of requests for car number 7. It's a kind of a waiting game, as you can see, whilst they turn everything. You want to know where we are? If you can see that window right beneath on the far right of the screen, underneath the timing box, that's the window. we're another couple of windows along. I don't think you can just very vaguely see me waving paper. There we are. That's my paper I'm waving at the very far corner. That's where we are down there, but a bit more to the right as you look at it, or the left as we sit here. It's been released. Minute 18 to go before it gets rolling. I see we have a little short break at the end of this one. Do some battery changes. So. Here we go. Off and running, Ash. Who are we going to pick on first? Hello from Alabama. Hello to Adam Meteorology Engineer. How you doing? At some point, we have to find car 7. We're starting there with, I think it's car 4, isn't it? I think that's Callum McLaughlin in car 4. It's a little bit of a blur, to be honest, on the screen. Certainly is. So McLaughlin begins his first time lap. Out and round, up towards the very obvious straight line there. It doesn't appear to have much bump on it either. Going down to complete his first lap. Let's see what time he gets. Second with the 42.2. Behind Billy Grindley with the WRC, who's leading this at the moment. Who's that right behind me is the question. Who's that he's let through? That's more of a question, isn't it? Go with the car went past. I don't know, I don't say that's a 3, but I'm not sure if it is. It is a 3. It's Simon Reeves with the S Works. Okay, Ash, when this gets to you, just leave it. You need to pick up the second car about to go over the green on the green top now. That leading car, yeah, that's that one. Yes, that should be the 7, and that should be John Hazelwood, who we've been asked to follow. So he looks like. I mean, I hope he was. Last time we saw him, he was raced like a man in black colour, just pure jet black car, but I think that is a bit of race paint with a number 7 on it. There we go. This is a great lap from last time, 43.4, all stopped leading again. So Hazelwood now. Over that little tricky section now, back onto the previous version of the track, just it hasn't been remodelled. Down in front of the last time with a slight error, he was a 43.4. Let's see where he is now on this one. 42.3, yeah, so you know it always pays not to make a mistake. Okay. As we walk back, the 11 cars broken down. Liam Brocklehurst. Okay, you can leave John now. Let's find somebody else. It's quite a low number, that one. Yellow and green. Who is it? It is. Oh, it's not that low. Actually, it's 5. It's Kevin Brunsden. Good old Kev. One of the more experienced, let's call it, drivers out and about. Brunswick currently scored 5th. It's quite close at the top, in fairness. Allsop's got a bit of a lead, actually. Grindley a few seconds behind him, and then Reeves, like Prince, all there or thereabouts, and all able to do there or thereabouts laps, but best run certainly appears to be Allsop again. This will take Brinson to the finish with an 8-lapper. Actually, no, Brinson's going to get another one, I think. So carry on with him, Ash. I think he might get another one. Yep. So Brinson's one, the lucky one, he gets the extra lap. Well, he gets because he started sort of off kilter, he gets to run an 8th lap long after everyone else is finishing. They've actually got 4 cars which haven't got across the line yet. Brinson will be the last person to complete this lap, and it'll give him an 8, something around 5:42, 5:41 if it's clean. But that is only good enough for 5th in the race. That's also good enough for 5th in the round. In fact, the top 11 in this race were faster than the fastest person in the second heat. So it's a very well organised set of heats, and that's it. And that's it for round 4. So there's one more round to go. Let's give you the results. Graham Allsop from Eric Like, from Billy Grindley, from Kevin Brinston, from Max McDonald, from John Hainsworth. There's one more round to go. And then we have the fun finals. 2 drivers, 1 controller. Let's run the race in reverse. And what was the other one? Yes, longest tank. It's the favourite of my camera person. Okay, so this needs right. I'm going to go a bit quiet for a second. I've got to go and do some essential maintenance. I've got to change some batteries, to be honest. Sounds much posh if I go essential maintenance. Yes, need for essential maintenance. No, I'm just changing batteries. Okay, batteries have been changed. The rest of the cake's been eaten, so everything's fine, really. And now I'm choking myself. But yeah, so that's all sorted. So we're just about to roll back to the start of round 5. Need to wait for that before I actually uploaded the change to the timing and everything. John Hazelwood fans, he's chatting to Kevin Brunsner. What a lot of fun they're having. So it'll be E-Buggy, Darren Keeble, Steve Chandler, Adam Fryer, Mark Spinney, Vincenzo Zuccarelli, Nick Mallet, Alan Paver, Alex Reeve and Kay Williams. We've not had all of them, I don't think, in either of the first 2 heats. Weird things, you see. There's next to me. There's an unopened box with an industrial pump in it. Well, not quite industrial pump. A small pump. Oh, that's always a bit of a downside, isn't it? Any rule, got to supply your own marshal. Honestly, I'm not eating. Hello, Matt. How are you? Eight, 9, 10. Oh, hang on. That's not a weekend. I'm now answering messages on my phone during it. No, 8, 9, 10 is not happening. There is no 8, 9, 10, Ash. 8, 9, 10 is not happening. I told you that. Nothing's going on. What's everything going on? Honestly, I'm now answering people. I just see people who are watching genuinely. People are watching just generally. I'm getting 2 sets of messages. I'm getting the marvellous Matt, who of course is RCTV now and will always be. He's asking me questions about food, and Ash is asking me about questions about other events. And the answer to Matt's question is I'm not eating anymore, and I don't know in the second question. And the answer to Ash's question is no, that meeting was called off ages ago, and I told you. We are the following weekend though. Anyway, does anybody else have anything they'd like to ask me? It has nothing to do with the RC event. If so, can you WhatsApp me? It'll come in on my watch, and I'll be confused for a bit because that's obviously always the way of doing things. So has the Euros finished then, Matt? Who won? No, don't tell me because I don't want to do no spoilers. Ash. Matt says you've been paid. Oh, big cheers and celebration from Ash there. Actually, would you like me to pass on a message to Ash, or would you like me to perhaps, pass the message to someone in the audience? I'm happy to do it. Actually, in all honesty, right in the beginning of our coverage of RC, I actually did a proposal. We did a proposal on air for someone back in, God, that was 2013 we did that, or 14. We were testing the satellite in Southport, and someone said, "Can you do a proposal for me?" I went, all right. Did a live proposal. You can't really knock, can you? Wasn't much better than a dead proposal. Who is that we're with now? My eyes won't let me know. Here we go. So it's coming round in front of us now. It's car number 2. I don't know the answer to that question. Now, can anyone tell me, is it Cade Williams from Roach RC? Is Cade Williams from Roach RC? Don't know. He's in car 9. Is he running? Because he hasn't run every single heat. I'm going this one with the S words. We're currently on the 2, which is SJ Chandler. What we'll do is we'll cover our bets, Matt, and we'll cover car number 9 in case he is Cade Williams from Roach RC. Oh, someone's wing just fell off. That's very amusing. Whose wing's fallen off? I got some quite laconic marshalling in this one. Some of these are quite noisy, the Lee buggies. Currently, Cade Williams hasn't completed the lap, by the way. Right, Ash, if you can get the car that's about to get that's going round the top of the track right now, it's blue, but it hasn't got a wing on. There we go. Now that is actually Cade Williams. Oh, he's from Ackworth, Georgia, in the USA. Okay, yeah, that is him. Who's currently driving quite slowly because he hasn't got a wing, which is fine because it's very hard to drive any sort of pace if you have got a wing, because the car doesn't really work in the air. So there is Cade Williams. He's from Ackworth, Georgia, in the USA. It was a completely. In fact, Cade Williams is not a particularly common name. Cade isn't. You're kind of thinking it probably must be him. That's my guess, anyway. It's not working without the wing, is it? It's really difficult to get the thing in the air without the wing because it doesn't land as it should do. Doesn't behave in the air like it should do. He's manfully trying on, though. Ooh. No, he's going for another lap. This is what we like to see. Never give up attitude from Cade here. It's a pig to handle, but he's still carrying on. So he did a 1:15.4 last time round. Let's see what we can do this time. Yeah, he's having to roll all the jumps because he can't actually land them because the wing's not working for him. Oh, yeah, he's got a little hoppity there. Matt sent me a picture now. It seems unlikely if he lives in Ackworth in Georgia. I'll have a look. Is our camera? It doesn't really look like. No. There's no one who resembles the man in the picture. I think. Unless it's the guy right at the far end. Far left? It's hard to tell. This is very exciting. Is it somebody who I don't know who Oh, it's all just turned into just too exciting, this has. It could just be someone with the same name. William's obviously quite a common name, but Cade, not so much. But what is he doing here when he's supposed to be in Ackworth in Georgia? These are all the questions. Oh, no. These are the questions we need answering. Will they be answered? Will we find out? Will we ever know? Is the driver who I think it might be, guy in the end, actually looking, okay, this is a good chance. What we're going to do, when the car goes underneath him, let's see if his head moves at the same time. Okay, right, so it's the guy on the far left, and, no, here we go. Right, is he, no, it's not his car. So it's not him then. That's a frozen picture. That doesn't count. That was a frozen picture. When did that picture freeze? Doesn't rain, but it pours, does it? Frozen picture, unknown person. Why is that frozen? We'll never know now. We'll never know. My CSI has gone and does not exist anymore. Is it unfrozen? No. The question is, why is it frozen? It's always the question. So the mystery of the frozen picture wasn't really a mystery at all, actually. I'd forgotten there was something else on battery. I thought it was on mains, and it had gone flat. I thought it was on battery, and it was on magnetic mains, and it was on battery. And look, amazing how things work when they've got batteries, then, isn't it? Kept me, honestly. Okay, so we got the second of the final round of so 30 seconds to get going. Well, to get off the track anyway. So it's Caden Stenhouse, Max McDonald, Toby Nicol, Eric Like, Liam Brocklehurst, Jake Dell, Holger Like, Ricky Cooper and Darren Wilby. Thing to remember is that already Eric Like is already pole for this one. He's won all 4 rounds so far. There's the confirmation of your runners and riders. Kind of a 5, please, Mr. Spaghetti. Kind of a 5, Mr. Spaghetti. I wonder who kind of a 5 is. Why, it's Harry. It's Darren Rope. No, it's Liam Brocklehurst. Liam Brocklehurst apparently is Mr. Spaghetti. We've got a request from Harry Ashford to cover himself, which I thought was impressive, which was the next one. But it's we have a request for car number 5 in this one, Ash. Car number 5, Mr. Spaghetti. Mr. Spaghetti, car number 5. Have you covered Mr. Spaghetti? No. Would you like to? Yes. Okay, Ash still on his phone. No, it's missed again the last heat. Oh, we missed that one, did we? Oh, Andrew, we haven't got a 5. We can get 5 anyway, but it wasn't the 5. Andrew wanted the 5 in the last one, which was Miss Spaghetti, who was, Vincenzo Zuccarelli. Yeah, that makes sense, yes. But, anyway, with Liam Brocklehurst anyway, because this is for you, Andrew, Liam Brocklehurst. There you go. You didn't know you wanted to see him, but you do. See? We give our audience things they didn't even know they wanted. There you are. So has he started yet is the next question. No, he's Brocklehurst, I think. Getting his first, no, it's his first lap, yep, so he'll be able to get timed on this one. Eric Light might have stepped out of this one after 4 top heat qualifiers. He might only have 7 running. Brocklehurst got a 43.3 that time. Like and Darren will be, have Eric Light, that is not Holger. Eric Like and will be missing. The 7 who are running are scored 1 to 7. E-buggies often look like they're rolling a little bit easier in some ways than the Nitro cars. You know, it's like more balanced power delivery, of course, because you can adjust your power delivery completely on your speed controller. At 4:30. Local time. Let's find somebody else when he finishes this lap, Ash. Or even now, to be honest, doesn't really matter. He's going to finish the lap. Open yourself up. Oh, we go. Next car. Oh, who's it going to be? One that's gone past is the 7, and then behind him is the 8. So that's the 7 from the 8, which is Like from Cooper. I think Like's ahead now, but he's off the track. So that is Like off the track. Holger Light, younger brother of Eric. Danish extraction. I was getting that wrong for the last couple of years. They're from Danish extraction. They're obviously racing under British licenses and for the UK internationally these days. So, with the Nemo, the Nemo team, the Agama Buggy, like running down to complete another lap. This one, oh no, it's not, because he's made another mistake, and that's costing him time. I think Holger's got a kind of reasonable ground speed, but he does seem a little bit prone to error. It's 2 poor laps in a row. Let's just find somebody else, Ash. You go in the car behind him. That's the number 3 of Toby Nicol with the S-Works. Oof. Took away with that, really, didn't he? And Nicol actually is the first person to finish the heat, Ash. Quite low key though, wasn't it? Oh, it's still running. Seems until the race isn't over yet. Eric Light joined late. Okay, I thought he wasn't bothering me. He actually joined late. So Max McDonald got that one from Liam Brocklehurst. Ricky Cooper was third. Caden Stenhouse was fourth. Then Toby Nicol, Jake Dell, Holger Like, Eric Like, who did take part, but just took part late. Missed it by about, I'd say, 2 minutes to start, perhaps even 3 minutes. And then Darren Wilby did not take part at any point. So we are now moving to Revington's. Now we definitely do want to cover the car 5 in this one, Ash, because he actually requested himself to be covered. That's Harry Ashford with the Associated. It's green apparently. You can't really push against someone who chutzpah actually asked to be covered, so go for it. Is it correct that this is the last year Herts will be in this layout, as it needs to be changed for Euros next year, and there can't be a home layout advantage? No. To answer that question, they've changed it anyway, slightly for this year. There are a number of tracks which are pretty permanently set up and can't be adjusted more than in a couple of runs. So, for example, yeah, I know Red Van had to change for the Worlds, but Red Van didn't have to change for the Euros. So they have a kind of a situation where they do perhaps slightly change the layout. So, for example, you might make, say, the whole second section could be exactly the same. Red Van has, for the Worlds, has completely bulldozed and started again. But if you look at what Red Van had in 16 for the Euros, and for the Neo in 18, and then the Worlds in 2020, and then the Euros in the Worlds in 22 and the Euros in 23, there were only subtle. There was a kind of a minor change for the Worlds, but it just kind of, you were still using 60%. Well, you're using 100% the same track. It just went in slightly different ways. If that makes sense. So it's like, for example, here. If I look at this bit here, say you do the changes that Herts has done this year, where they've changed a couple of lanes, but 2/3 of this is 2/3 of the section is the same, perhaps in different order. Also, I don't think the rules are the same for the 40+ Euros as they are for the main Euros as well. I think it's a bit more flexible on that front. Red Van, I think, completely bulldozed the track from scratch because they realised that that was something they would need to do, because they kept holding events, and it was a kind of a planned change, I think. So they have completely bulldozed the track. I don't know what the situation for Red Van, and we'll find out. We're going in 2 weeks' time, because obviously Red Van had a large section of the track was mud and was clay and everything else, but there were a couple of block paving sections. Now, my guess is they're pretty permanent, including the rumble strip. So my guess is that they have bulldozed around those, and they will, still use those, because taking those up is expensive. They cost money to put down, so that's the situation, which is interesting at Red Van. But Red Van have kind of almost chosen to completely start from scratch in the world. There'll be 2 or 3 sections that are the same, but obviously linked by different things. And I suppose at that point you say, well, tarmac is tarmac, and just because it's the same surface doesn't mean it has anything to do with anything. That's probably true. Okay, so let's look at this Q5. Is that car 5, Ash? We don't know. I can't see his head anyway. The sun's now sort of behind you, Ash. You have a silhouette. Let's see who this is. He comes down with his big yellow wing. I'm hoping it's car 5. It's not, it's car 7. So we're starting with Georgios Bazokos. Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see what the end-up design is. They flattened it. It's going to be the same surface, because that's the actual stuff there is there, and it's going to be on a hill or on a slope, because that's what it is. So those two things. So the tyres which work are going to be the tyres that work, because it's the same surface and it's going to be the same temperature as it was 2 years ago. However, the design, who knows? We don't know if they're going to go low, medium or high with the jumps. No idea. You're looking for 5 now, Ash? We're all looking for 5. He wants his self-promotion. Is he running? Yeah, he's running. Oh, hang on, no, it's 6. Sorry, it's 6 we want. Sorry, it's 6. It's car 6 we want. Harry Ashford, sorry. Car 6 is the one we need. Can't show the wrong person. That'd be a nightmare. Oh, dear. He's 10. Oh, we found him. Here we go. He's green. That was the other clue, wasn't it? It was green. So there is 6 of up and over the long Langwood quad. It's all green, isn't it? Comes towards us now. He actually phoned up. He actually kind of wrote in from the track saying, "Can you cover me, please?" And kind of go, "Well, fair enough then, really. It means that much to you." Oh, I think he's got his numbers at a jaunty angle on the wing. This is before it. Harry Ashford in the Associated. Actually, he's leading at the moment with the Associated. He'd be leading the round at this point. I mean, it is the first Nitro heat of the round, but still, you know, you can do what you can do. Oh, well, you asked for coverage, you're also getting yourself a replay. So you've got the whole package there. You've got a couple of laps on the camera and you've got a replay. Okay, we're going to find someone else now, Ash. Just leave him upside down. Pick up this card. Oh no. So we're going with the red machine. Comeback karting always forgive me, there's big numbers you can read. This is the 12. I think that's Big Dave Ritchie again. We had Big Dave earlier, we got Big Dave again. Alright, Big Dave. Hopefully he's not some sort of like, you know, reversing a bit of Mickey taking. Big Dave isn't that big. That would be awful. Oh. Okay, not quite sure what happened there, so I'm going to have to watch it again. Oh, he hopped off and then he just drove off. That's amazing, driving off in sympathy there. Fantastic car marshalling there by Marshal number 5. I'll just sit up and go and come back and it's broken. Oh. That's not the track. I'm pretty sure that's not the track. Yeah, let's go back to where it was the track. That's it. Go back on the track. Oh. Some interesting lines being taken here. Well, he gave it a go, didn't he? He gave it with a rev. See if I can get it to turn around and be pointing in the right direction. Underneath the camera position. Is the 11? It was 11. He's 11 Mark Garrett with he says it's currently officially a KO show. And he's finished now off that rather unfortunate lap. 1:16.3. They're interesting, he's managed to beat Kayleen Williams, Linda Joyner, Yusuf Ali Bernard, Big Dave Ritchie, and Chimel Menevili, because they've all had problems. So quite a few issues in this one. Harry Ashton's finished with second place, so he could still come first because Jamie Bansfield hasn't completed his 6th lap yet. Well, he's going to be his 4th lap according to that. Oh, no, I don't think he's. No, I think that Ashton's going to win this one because Bansfield, I think, is a lap down. Oh, he's still going. I'm not quite sure how Bansfield managed to start that late and still get rolling. The Bansfield must have started about a minute and a half after everybody. And as long as he gets a reasonable lap, he will win this. I don't know where he is. There's 2 cars about to finish. I'm sure one is him. Or not. So Asher has finished. And I think there's a kind of a force. The timing was kind of forced across them by the management. Let's not stick around this anymore. Let's get on with it. Well, Andrew, that's a very good question. Big in what way? Don't know. Right, Mark Hinton apparently is in this next. I've got confused now, Scott. He said, please follow Mark Hinton, car 3 next heat. And I got confused, thinking it was the next heat, like heat 4. I do apologise, Scott. That wasn't deliberate by any means whatsoever. I'm very happy to follow Mark Hinton, but I just misread it. I mean, I thought it was the next heat. Sorry about that. It's me off your Christmas card list, isn't it? So I would say I'll do it next round, but there isn't another round, so I can't. But hopefully he's entered one of the fun races and we can follow him then. Unless we did follow him unforgotten, which could have happened as well. So, getting round for heat number 4 of qualifying round 5. Ricky Clark is in 1. Jamie Collier is in 2. Ian Gillespie is in 3. Darren Lewis is in 4. Stuart Jameson is in 5. Trevell Richards is in 6. David Lawrence is in 7. Luciano Pini is in 8. Steve Mannering is in 9. Callum Clark is in 10. Tony Verboom! I must stop that, really. Something like that big guy who was in... Boom! What's that big guy who was in... whatever it's called, that locker thing. Cash in the locker, whatever it's called. Who died young, unfortunately. He died quite recently. What's his name? Boom. He used to say boom. That was a terrible program. I was going to watch it though. John Hayes, Jason Noyes, and Paul McDowell. Some Basil Brush. He went boom, boom. No, do you remember? What's that thing where they opened the Storage Wars? Storage Wars. Did you ever watch Storage Wars? So you didn't watch the UK version of Storage Wars then? Right, so this really big guy who was... They all played ridiculously dumb characters. He used to go boom whenever he bid for something. And he was a big guy. He got into Celebrity Big Brother and unfortunately he died young. He was very big though, going back from our previous conversation. If anyone can remember what his name was, that'd be great. But I'm quite pleased to remember the Storage Wars. I think he was an Arsenal fan. I don't know why I think he was an Arsenal fan, I just do. So, I'll get going in a few seconds. Heavy D. There we are. That's why we're on this thing. Andrew Beaumont, Heavy D. That's right. What was his name? Oh, yeah, poor man. Died young. Yeah, played the character well. Got myself quite a lot of reality fame, and then unfortunately, his health let him down. Heavy D. God, I've been here for months not knowing that. Andrew, you need to be on every single one of our broadcasts forever. Though the next one I'm actually doing is the Worlds after this one, so it's this one I'm doing the Worlds. So we've got Lefty joining us at the Worlds as well, so it's going to be quite a. What should we say? We're supposed to say a powerhouse commentary team. That kind of makes me think I'm a powerhouse, but we'll have Lefty, so everyone will be happy. So it's me and Lefty doing comms. Some nice little things planned as well. We're going to try and make it quite special. So don't forget to tell your friends that we'll be there for the Worlds. I think it starts in the... What date does it start? So the Worlds will start. We'll get there. We start broadcasting the 11th. So we've got 4 days broadcasting. The 11th, the 12th, the 13th and the 14th of September. There might be a little bit of something on the 10th, just a bit of bonus stuff. But don't tell anyone I told you that, because I'll be in trouble. Let's go, Ash. The cars are running. The time has started. In fact, I should have pressed your button, and I would have seen you already had a car in frame. And it's the yellow machine. I wonder who it belongs to. That's my question I have now. But I have to take my glasses. Look at the picture. I can't read number, obviously, so I don't take my glasses off. Look at the track. Wait for it to turn around here. The first time I can see it, and I can see it's car number 6. And car number 6, of course, in this heat is Travell Richards. I mean, I see it doesn't take very long. Well, it's a while, actually, in fairness. Andrew, I could be righty. You could be righty, but unfortunately, the reason he's called lefty is due to the fact he's got a very heavily injured left arm. There we are, there's Trevor. So to be righty, you'd have a very heavily injured right arm, so I wouldn't go for it if I were you. Also, the other disadvantage of being lefty is you have to interface with JQ quite a lot. So there we go. JQ avoided me like the plague. I think the Euros. JQ avoided me. Because I had a piece of my mind the last time I'd seen him, which was about a year previous. And he obviously realised I was correct, because he avoided me. Even though I invited him up to the comms box, had a chat and everything. There you go. It's all going on, you know, politics in Nitro RC. I do like, deep down I quite like JQ, but it can be difficult to deal with. So let's look at who's actually here. And that includes Travell Richards. I'm not sure what's he mean Mayarcos on the perhaps some of the people who haven't got their chassis have got Mayarcos and haven't got a Mayarco logo. So that might be the case. There might be a few Mayarcos here. Because obviously the logos are sort of live in the live RC side of the timing structure. Oh. Take the turquoise, the light blue car is trying to get past him if he gets past him, or not if he doesn't. Because they're scrapping, which is pointless, but never mind, it doesn't mean we've got two cars to choose from. We'll choose it, we'll just make him off so I can see who it is. That is car number 3. That is Ian Gillespie, who's scored in the lead. So he's going to want to get past. Just backing off there. Oh, that's unfortunate for Travell there. So, number 3, Ian Gillespie, officially on an Agama. Should have seen that. Is that actually an Agama? Look, does it have nothing keeping its front wheels off the ground? Obviously, you could have an older Agama anyway, but even it didn't quite look right. You could have an older Agama. A bit wide there. This comes in. Yes, it's definitely got shock tower, so who knows? Whenever he filled that in, he was on the Garmin. Perhaps he used one of the previous version of the Garmin, in which case it still would be right. So carry on going. Okay, so we can really quickly grab someone extra because, you know, they're running out of time. That's a good idea. Someone across the line like, oh, no. That was a good idea until we curse and commentated them immediately. With the one can there, bright pink machine, going out towards the J5 Racing 180, but unfortunately he has to get himself marshalled. He will get some television time. And that is number 10 actually. So that's car number 10 of Callum Clark. Callum officially with the hot bodies. Probably we're just talking about the people the cars they were driving 2 years ago when they joined the club. I don't think about this. It's quite much more than a year because I've only been using live time for about a year here, a bit under a year actually. Because the last time we were here, we were still on BBK, and then apparently the endurance race last year was on live time. There's the timing system, you can see on the top right. This is live time, part of the live RC. Oh, I don't know if live time's part of the live RC empire, or live RC is part of the live time empire. It's live time that makes the money, that's for sure. Brilliant product by the team over there. Very, very popular in the States, and making Brandon and the gang, well, not rich, but certainly comfortable. Gillespie, Clark, Collier, Richards, Lewis, Jameson, McDowell, Clark, Verboom, Peeney, Haynes, Lawrence, Mannering and Noyes. A 14-man team, though Noyes didn't actually get any movement there. Okay. Buggy Heat 5. And that's Vincent Verneuil, Craig Russell, Dan Lewington, Lewis Trafford, Callum Mitchell, Barry Carolan, Chris Smoothie, Alan Paver, Jonathan Home, Paul Newman, Vincenzo Zuccarelli, Paul Fitzpatrick and Mark Spinney. Oh, someone's smoking a very, very sweet-smelling vape. Well, sweet-smelling, not sweet as in, oh, sweet, but very, very sugary-smelling vape, very close to here. Strawberry mixed with goo, I think, by the smell of it. So we've got the rest of this round to go, and then we have some fun finals. Fun finals at the end of the day. Currently queued in for 6:15 is 2 drive, 1 controller, and then 6:30 is reverse track, and then 7:15 is longest tank. And at some point after that, we get to go back to the hotel and have a Nando's. Oh, do you want Nando's or Five Guys? It's Nando's. Put your finger up now. It's 5. Okay, right. Well, hope we can get in. Hopefully, it's not too popular with the people on a date on the bank holiday weekend in Stevenage, if we are. We in Stevenage? Oh, I see. That's why you don't want Five Guys, right? So we had 2 burgers. I only had cake. You see, it's not a problem. So, Vince Verneuil, Craig Russell, Dan Lewington, Lewis Trafford, Callum Mitchell, Barry Carolan, Chris Smithy, Alan Paver, Jonathan Horn, Paul Newman, Vincent Zuccarelli, Paul Fitzpatrick and Mark Spinney. Now hang on from my brain from earlier. Hello, brain from earlier. Can't find what I'm looking for. Still can't find what I'm looking for. Right, now someone wanted Vincent Zuccarelli, didn't they? But I missed them. So Andrew Beaumont wanted Vincent Zuccarelli, but he can have Vincent Zuccarelli now. As a Nitro Vincent. So Ash, all you need to do is find car number 11. This will take a while. And Andy Beaumont will get his Mr. Spaghetti, but just in a completely different format of racing. Ash is still looking for number 11. This could be a bit of a long story. Has he checked in? Yes, he has checked in, Ash. He checked in second. Oh, Ash is going for it. Here comes the 11. It's Mr. Vincent Vanulli. No, not it. It's Vincenzo Zuccarelli. Vincenzo Zuccarelli. My dog's called Vincent. Called Vinny. Vincenzo. Vincenzo the Boston Terrier. That's what it's, when it's you say you got your dog's the same name as someone. It's when it's kind of like a positive thing or a negative thing. And people can't take offence. Oh, no, dog's got the same name. Well, yeah, but I do like my dog. It's that thing, isn't it? You know, if you've got a child like 4 and they're called Derek and you've called your dog Derek, well, it's the child's parents' fault, isn't it, really? But just these difficult things, the difficult social etiquette thing, isn't it? My dog has the same name as you. What am I going to do? I don't know. So Zuccarelli at 48.7 that time round. So, early leader here, Barry Carolan and Callum Mitchell, slightly ahead in this one in Heat 5. We've got the last of the Truggy heats left. Truggy qualifying heats left. Alright, let's just find somebody else, mate. Vincenzo has had his moment in the Stardust, and we're now going bright yellow. That is off and away. So it's fluorescent yellow, is it fluorescent green? I guess it might actually be fluorescent green now. Look at it with my own eyes rather than through 3 different screens. Oops. Car number 13, and that is Mark Spinney with his Kyosho. Going around that kind of little, that's a little bit about tricky, nudgy double, and he just landed slightly wrong. He's facing the wrong way, stuck on the pipe, and has to get marshalled. Just not what you want. So that's Mark's going to drop down the order because of that. Just turns past the big mushroom into a little bit of hoppity of. Oh dear. Shall I? All right. Actually, the margin. I've never looked left, did he? Never at one moment looked to see what was going on. He ran out. Let's find somebody else, Ash. We got last bit and bob. Oh, just gone back a car and a half. And that is the number. Oh, I don't know what number is that. Is that 10? I have my glasses on, which is wrong. I can't see distances with glasses on. Only one of Matt's very posh, very focal. You may never know which cars. We might know in a bit, actually. It's the 10. It's the 10. It's Paul Newman, who just finished. Finish coming in now. Barry Carolan scored as the winner on that one. Just waiting for the others to finish though. Typical unnecessarily battling on the last lap there. So it's Carolan from Mitchell, from Zuccarelli, from Lewington, Paver, Smoothie, Vernewell, Russell, Fitzpatrick, Trafford, Spinney and Newman, and Jonathan Horn did not take the start. So final Truggy race of Truggy heat of the event, but certainly the day as well. I mean, most of the race, there's finals tomorrow. I think last time they had a single Truggy final of either half an hour, 20 minutes. I think it was too long anyway. So maybe too long again. Let's go RC Kit 4. Let's go Kit RC Car 4. Car 4 is that Kit RC. So Paul Fitzpatrick's got a Kit RC, has he? You have to answer me quickly, Scott, because you're about 35 seconds behind me, so it takes a while for me to hear you. But so you want Car 4 in this heat? You want Car 4 in the Truggy heat? Is that what you want, Scott? Tell me now, please tell me now. Is that Scott? Is that what you want? You want Car 4 in this heat, number 6? Scott, tell me. Scott, tell me. Right, about half a minute, he'll be able to tell me. It's important to know. Oh, that's right, Harry Ashford, you're very welcome. What a polite man. Scott's answered my question. I don't know if he's just going, woohoo, Car 4, and it's this heat, or it was the previous heat for Car 4. I don't know. Scott could be giving a big thumbs up to Lewis Trafford for all I know. Don't leave me hanging, Scott. Scott, don't leave me hanging. That's all I ask of you, Scott. Scotty boy. Please don't leave me hanging. So do you want to follow Paul Fitzpatrick, or are you being nice about Lewis Trafford in the previous race? Or if randomly you're actually after Car 4 in Heat 8, which is Chris Smith? Oh, right, he runs around Italian restaurants. We were chatting a second ago, obviously, about Vincenzo Zuccarelli. Apparently he owns and runs an Italian restaurant. Brilliant. Excellent. That's all I can say on that one. It's very nice when things actually do work out, and they are as you wish them to be. Well, Scott's not answering my question, which is a bit worrying. Also having the 9 Truggies to taking part in this. Well, looks like we've got 8 of them. 8 Truggies on my racetrack. There's 9 people up there, so perhaps they're all at 9 hour hour on this one. It started late. There's your 9 car entry. Now, the only other Nitro race I've ever done solo was Truggy, and that was the Neo 2006. The invitational Truggy class, and it went about as well as you expected. Man's never done 3-dimensional RC before. Oddly, because of attrition, I very nearly qualified for the final. Not because of pace. Let me say this right now. Let's find someone, Ash. I'm not sure if car 4's even started, actually. I'm going for the green one. There we go. It's the green one we're going for. Hello, green one. Well, I think it's kind of. I think you've got car 4, haven't you? I think that is indeed. Car 4 of Paul Fitzpatrick. I might be wrong, but big old Truggy. No, it's car 1. So that's car 1 of Daniel Thorne in the green. And I think it's car 2 of Chris Carlisle right behind him. Over this AstroTurf thing. Just get them going, let's get somebody else. Just going back one. That'll be Chris Carlisle in the Techno Truggy again. This is what he entered it as. It may not be. I don't want to upset anyone. But he does say technical interest. The first and second, all those two cars really shadowing each other. These two having a nice little scrap it. Let's find something completely different now, Ash. Like completely different, like possibly in a different race even. There we go. Running down to the far end of the track now. Shooting up towards the J5 Racing 180. It's a broad, not hairpin, it's a broad turn, but not a sweeper as such. About to come now onto this, I think quad bit, like, yeah, it's this bit's a quad, but it's not in. Whoa, and he's just gone into the arms. Is that 8 or 6? It's a really badly marked small number. I think it's 6. From John Haynes, mainly because Lee Carlton's nowhere near on the tracker. John Hayes continues his progress. Last minute or so of, well, I say continues progress, immediately straight up, hung up on a pipe. the yep, done that. People throw themselves at him. Oh, how did that happen? Let's have a look. Everything's fine. Everything's still fine. Oh, landed and got a huge launch off to the right. Suspension breakage? Oh, weird. No, it's fine. Well, that was odd. You can't argue that was odd. Even if you're watching, that was odd. Right, so that's gone well, because Scott McIntyre's answered so... That was the last race. Scott loves giving last place statements. Never mind. It's obviously not us watching it. This place is intently... I appreciate your interaction, Scott. It's just... I think it's time... If it's time critical, we're failing all of those time critical manners. So Dan Thorne from Chris Carnile, from Darren Keeble, John Hayes, Jason Noyes, Peter Yafia, Luciano Pini, Lee Carlton, and Paul Fitzpatrick didn't even start, which is why I came last. So I couldn't show 4 anyway. They had been the right 4. So in a way, we're all a winner. So coming up now to Heat 7 as a result of the final Truggy heat. Alright, Dan and Chris, who we saw earlier, are going very well in the Buggy. So Daniel Thorne was second in the recent Buggy Truggy Nationals, and Chris was in 4th. Begs the question, who won the Buggy the Truggy Nationals, but I don't know. So Truggy not really anything like as popular in, well, Europe, and certainly not the UK as it is over in the States. It's home of the truck. Well, it's home of the truck, isn't it? They love a good truck there. We haven't got the truck culture. We should do. Trucks are great. We haven't got the truck culture. And I suppose we haven't got the trucky culture either. So this time round, we have heat number 7. And it's Ashley Evans. They have got a Mayarko sign in the timing scoring, because Adam Reevy's on a Mayarko and it has got the actual logo. So the ones who haven't got logos have not entered their logo, their manufacturer. So it's Ashley Evans from Panagotis Chalkias, Martin Walters starts 3, James Baxter starts 4, Michael Riviere starts 5, Alex Page starts 6, Reece Clark starts 7, and Mike Williams starts 8. Thomas Russell starts 9, and Nick Mallet starts 10. Nicky Knight's 11, and Adam Reevy is in 12 in the Coyote Show. Not Coyote Show, in the Mayarko. Honestly, forget me, it wasn't screwed on. And it's a question to whether that's actually screwed on correctly. So this is the staging of the event. Kind of a feeling they could shorten this by at least a minute, or possibly even 2 minutes. One of the slight irritations with Nitro races is the long amount of time of just sitting there doing very little that happens in between heats. Can you keep an eye on number 11? I can keep an eye on number 11. You finished 7th, well, Andrew. And Dan Austin is from RPRC Distribution. Okay, Andrew went with 7th from Truggy National. Hold on. Can you keep an eye on number 11? So number 11 is Nicky Knights. Summer Nicky Knights City, Nicky Knights. Here are your entries again. As I said a couple of times, the flag is just because we don't have an indication of the nationality of the drivers. So rather than having a big blank underneath the flag, we just said British from the UK, because obviously the vast majority are from the UK. Not all of them, the vast majority. So we're going to get the vast majority of it right, which is vastly majoritable. Right, Ash, we're going to get going in a few seconds. Can you find number 11, who wants us to keep an eye on, which is Nicky Knights in his Mugen Seki? Just get a bit kind of weighty. This is a very difficult thing to find these cars on this track, especially when they haven't got quite the best markings. You never know if number 11 is not taking part, or he is taking part. I think he gets covered quickly. He's gone past the line relatively low. There's 10. And there's 8. This is exciting. Isn't it? Just watching cars going across. There's 3. 12. That's what we've mentioned before. 8. Well, I think he's found him. He's found him. He is number 11. Going a bit wide. Coming underneath the roster, the driver's stand. No, he's not. He's going to the camera stand. Right, across Steiner's going down the back, down the main straight. It's a fast left sweeper with a bank working for you, and you just flick a line, and you can go pretty damn fast down here. Nothing's particularly difficult. Round the JTR, J5R 180, come back again. That's quite straight too, and then get onto the wide quad on the carpet in front of the driver's roster. Round through the patio, and then he's nasty, nadgy double before you turn left. And again, lined up correctly, you can absolutely gun the thing up to the top of the track, turning back on a bit of a sharper 180. And you turn back onto the first bit of the old track, and by that, just the last time round, over the grass, on the AstroTurf, and then up you go through those doubles, over the tabletop, and you're turning left, and you're putting on power as much as you can. I know you've got a little tabletop jump there, but you've got to really gun it, and then you've got to get it right. You've got to brake and turn, so not understeering to that hose, and you've completed a lap. And that lap for Nicky Knight was a 50.5, so not particularly swift. He did make a mistake up there. And it's gone wide again. Got a little bit of a problem with slowing the car, or keeping it all 4 wheels down. So he's coming out the problem he had there. Takes off, just lifts it effectively. It's lift off, and then you get some pressure on it. You can push it up more than it needs to. Obviously, the way to avoid that is to not have it pushing up that far to begin with, but it's not as easy to say, easy to do as possible. Let's find someone else. Ooh, gone bright yellow straight away. No hesitation. I think that's number 12. I think that's Adam. I might be wrong, but I think that's the 12 Adam Reevy and the Mayako. The only Mayako I've seen entered as a Mayako in this. Was it 12? Oh, I don't know. I think it might be just 2. I don't know. Just pretty lap, is he? Yeah, it must be 12. Yep. I think I should have been more confident in myself the first time round. So over the big sort of quad carpet emporium, that's not going to work. You jumped short there. You always going to cause problems. Lost the second, but got away with it. And now rhythm's gone. Just a couple more. Good marshalling there. Didn't drop him in front of another car. Who's nasty, nadgy, double. And it's, oh dear. He's 12 though. He doesn't Reevy. It's not reworked this lap. It's all about regrouping now. And trying to show it off and go, fine, okay, I'm still going to be X. I'm going a bit wide. to the dam. So, here we go. Let's find somebody else, Ash. There we go. Red, yellow, white and blue. Underneath us now. Car number 8 of Mike Williams with the HB. Just avoid the, well, let's do that. Optical illusion about the marshal there. Not an optical illusion about the car rolling though, unfortunately. Everyone's just a bit looser, just trying a little bit harder. As we get, obviously this is their last run of the day, unless they, well, last competitive run, they might do this in the fun finals. It's the last competitive run of the day. For heat 7. There we go. So just finishing this one off. Got a few finished already. Reeve and Riviere, which is hard to say twice and get the difference. And Russell have all finished with 6s, which won't be what they were looking for, to put it mildly. Got Baxter's finished now. Just waiting for the top 5 to come across the line. Millett comes in 5th. Waters comes in 3rd. Ashley Evans takes what looks like first. Williams is 2nd. And if he can cross the line, Panagotis Jalkis will end up in 3rd. 4th, sorry. Oh no, he's dropped 3rd, that's why. Because Martin Waters coming in 3rd. Looks like he had from the last lap for Jalkis. A couple of seconds longer, and that is not taking that position. So that's the end of Buggy Heat 7. 3 more to go of normal qualifying. And then we move to fun finals. Fun with a capital F. How is the weather looking for tomorrow's finals? It's looking absolutely fine. There's currently no rain forecast for tomorrow's finals. TQ is currently Graham Allsop. I think it will be Graham Allsop. Eric likes one around. There's a couple of others quite close, but Allsop's taken, I think, 3 of the rounds so far. So, Heat 8 is Nathan McLaughlin, Tyler Letchford, Sam Cobley, Chris Smith, Will Turlin, William Carolan, Aaron Knights, Gary Gregory, Jack Ritchie, John Niall, and probably Shaft to Bits. So, Keeble, Carlisle, Thompson, Niall, Ritchie, Gregory, Knights, Carolan, Turlin, Smith, Cobley, Letchford and McLaughlin. That's your runners. Who are you? Who are they going to be running in what order? Who knows? Let's see if we can see any of them on the camera, on the rostrum. Nice bit of graffiti. Well, not graffiti, was it Banksy style painting on the wall there. Herts Nitro Model Club. Everyone's waiting to get rolling. So just wait for this one to get rolling. There's about a minute to go. Glass keeps falling off. This is a disaster. Nobody else said anything. Here's another confirmation of people who've entered. Not entered. Yes, we have entered. Confirmation of people who are in the order. Okay, about half a minute to go. Let's go. Who are we going to pick up first? What's our victim indeed? It's going to be, oh, this one here. Orange main body, bit of yellow, a bit of blue. But no discernible numbers as of yet. Towards the top of the track. In front of me again, and turning slowly. It's the 9, as I thought it might be. This is Jack Ritchie with the KO Show. Well, that's what it says. Gregory and Latchford complete their first lap. And for a second, oh, careful, someone's had a bit of a problem ahead. Oh, that's quite costly. Looking okay. Turned in. And, oh, just went sideways. In the air almost. Was quite close to a marshal, which was a plus point. Let's let Jack go at the end of this one. Who do we have next for our delectation? Have a look. It's car number 8. Car number 8 belongs to Gary Gregory. Gregory. Fairly still looking quite swift at the moment with the KO Show over the ground. Couple of problems for the others. When he gets to the end of this, let him go and then pick up the next car, which is a bit of a way back. Got a big yellow wing, the next car. because that's our marvellous Jim Thompson, who of course is the man who organised everything at the club. Invites us here, which is very nice of him, and has been doing, as we now know, for 5 years. It's the 5th time we've done this event. The 5th Herts GP we've covered for 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023 and 2024. I've got the t-shirts as well, Ash. So I know it's important to you. Need an extra t-shirt. So Jim, the Mugen Seki, it says. I hope that's correct. He's entering his own information, so you kind of think that should be what it is. Please be sure it is. I think Hearts, the model, Hearts RC model, are a big Mugen Seki dealer. And thanks to Hearts Model RC, and that's Jim and his missus. Towards us now. A bit of tanks up there, just didn't get the power quite down properly. Around the mushroom, onto the previous version of the circuit. Well, the same version, it's not a different circuit anymore, it's just where they were before. Here's the end of this, I think this is going to be his last lap. It looks like it's Gary Gregory with that one. William Carolan, Chris Carlisle. That's not a very good place to be upside down, is it? Luckily for Jimmy, he'd already finished at that point. Getting down onto penultimate of the qualifiers. Heat 9 of 10, and then we have a very short break before we start going to the fun finals. All the fun of a final. So we've got Ben Billing, David Rose, Lewis Turlin, Matt Locke, Wayne Buckhorn, James Clark, Nick Townsend, Christopher Grimes, Oliver Naptis, Harry Tompkinson, Ricky Cooper, Darren Wilby, Holger Like and Jake Dell are the many, many racers in this heat. Enjoy the Nando's. Well, Andy, it's very nice of you to say enjoy the Nando's, but we haven't got in there yet, and it's a Sunday night. So, you know, normally that wouldn't be anything. It's Sunday night for bank holiday. Could go, the whole country can go Nando's crazy at some point. Is Liam Brockhouse Racing? Do you know with X-Ray? I'll find his name first. It says X-Ray on the entry. RC Cars for All. That is all I can go for. It could be wrong, of course. He might not be there anymore. Might be on something else. But when he entered his information, he was an X-Ray person. That's what I know. That's what I've said. So, yeah, it's quite a relaxed... I mean, I think I appreciate the thanks, Andrew. It's quite a relaxed day as far as commentary is concerned. We're just having a little time of general chat and looking at the cars going around together, really. Tomorrow's the day when I have to do all my talking, because it's all finals. It's all finals all the time. That's what they earn me money. Hopefully someone pays me. I'll have some money. I do feel they could speed it up. I don't know if it's ready, but I just feel at this point you think, come on, speed it all up, love. Okay, RCTV Hero, there we go. A minute to go till we get going. Car's getting a bit of warming up. No, not really get cold, really. Just coming. Keep an eye on car number 1 and number 4. Is it in this one, George? I mean, Ben Billing and Matt Locke. Oliver on car number 9. Oh, right, okay. Quite sure. I'm assuming you want car number 9. I don't know. Or 1 or 4. Who knows? Very exciting. Okay, 5 seconds to go. Let's get rolling. Off we go, and immediately sprinting down this now very long back sort of side straight rather than back straight to the J5R 180 off the line. Who is that? It's going to be car numero, I think that's the 9 car, isn't it? I think that is the 9 car. Oliver Natras, as requested by, or as he's asked for a meander about by George Coleman. The eyes now. So mounting up, it's Natras. Quite quick during a couple of, I think he won one of these heats. This time there's kind of had a bit of a problem there with a complete stall, really. Camera. Up and over and round. Running down the straight. Okay, Ash, let's try and find somebody else now. Who will it be? It's always fun when Ash is choosing. You never know who. Oh, look at that. Straight out to the far side there. And it's the red car. With the car following it. Who is the red car is the question. There's orange when it comes back out of the sun a little bit. I think that's car number 1 of Ben Billing, I think. In the Coyote show. He scored second. Holger Light's got the lead at the moment, but hasn't completely third lap. That's on predicted only. And the big Ash for turf quad. Billy. Anyway, this is the 67 heats. The top heat still to come. And there is another subtle jump up in pace between this, the 6th of 7 heats, and the 7th of 7 heats. That certainly is the case. But Billing doing his best. Putting in a 43.7. Best time of the race. Not race, best time of his run so far. Right, I should find somebody else. We're giving Billing a bit of time. Let's see if we can get another car-based star. So let's find someone else, Ash. Oh, I think Ash isn't hearing me anymore. If he is, he's just... There we go, he's looking for someone and keeping the same person in frame at the same time. Is that someone new? Not the same person. No. New person, Ash. There we go. I was looking wrongly there. See, I looked at the car and didn't look where the camera was pointing. What a fool I am. But now it means I don't know who this new person is. It's the car behind the blue car. It's got a horrendous tank slap all the way down the hill there. And it's car number 12, I think. I think that is the 12 of... No, it isn't. It's not the 12, because that's not Darren Wilby's 12. Who is it then? The 11 of Ricky Cooper. It's badly numbered, whatever it is. No, it's the 13. It's the 13 of Holger Light. So now in third place, Holger. Here's the Agama. There's a tank slapper which cost him some time coming down towards Ash's last time. Dropped him from the lead of this heat down to third. Out wide. So that time round was much better, 43.7. So there's potential for Holger to actually win this one. It's quite close at the top. There's 3 of them on the same second, predicted. Cooper, Natras and Like. In fact, Billing's only a half second behind, so he's got very close to the top here. So you can't, certainly, if Holger made a mistake now, he drops that 6th. So he needs to keep it all 4 wheels down and have a bit of pace. We'll drop a long way out. There's a couple of corners to go. It's where he lost a couple of laps to go. Get the power down. Don't tank slappy. Don't crash into that. And bang it across because you've done it. And you've won it. So Holger gets that one by 0.3 of a second. Oliver Natras is second. Ricky Cooper is third. And Wayne Buckhorn is fourth. Ben Billing came in 5th. Apologies, had another cough. Darren Wilby came in 6th. James Clark was 7th. Jake Dell was 8th. 9th was David Rose, 10th Henry Tomkinson, 11th Matt Locke. 12th Mick Townsend, 13th was Lewis Turley. Christopher Grimes only got 2 laps. Oh look, it's all being told to you again, but in a very pretty graphic. Okay, any second now, we're going to be winding up for the last heat of the day. But don't forget, that's not all. We've got 3 fun finals. Oh, fun finals coming up. So we start off with the 2 drivers, 1 controller final. And then we have the reverse race, which I thought was going to be great. But last year it wasn't. It was quite boring, actually. So hopefully there'll be more carnage this time around. But people are just too good. I kind of thought it'd be rubbish, but they were just way too good last time. And then we've got the always fun longest tank, which they measure it properly. Because I had to take them aside and say you got it wrong 2 years ago. Because I'm that sort of person. Because they weren't measuring it correctly. Anyway, so final qualifying heat of the day. Michael Waller in 1, Billy Grindley in 2, Simon Neves in 3, Cam McLaughlin in 4, Kev Brunston in 5, Toby Nicholl in 6, John Hareswood in 7, Graham Alsop in 8, Josh Graham in 9, Dan Thorne in 10, Liam Brocklehurst in 11, Eric Like in 12, Max McDonald in 13, and Caden Stenhouse in 14th. I'm pretty certain that Allsop has got the top spot. Now, around him, don't know. I do not know who is where apart from that. So just waiting for them to release the cars for the final heat of the day. But there's still the fun finals, everybody. Don't forget that. How could you forget the fun finals? They're fun. And they're final. Finale. So, cars have been released for that final heat of the day before the fun finals. Can you follow car 5 Kev, please? Oh, yeah, we haven't seen Kevin Brunson. I think we will follow Kevin Brunson. That's fine. Okay, Ash, you've got about 40 seconds before we start this final heat of the day. You're absolutely a silhouette now with the sun behind you. Here we go. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. We'll go back with a bit of a refill prior to the actual release. 10 seconds to go, everybody. You can find car 5 straight away, Ash. Let's have a look at a bit of Kev Brimsden. Quite conservative starters there. Yeah, Brunson just going across the line. There's Kevin with the Agama. Up out to the far end of the circuit, J5 Racing 180 as they come back over this kind of long and languid carpeted quad. And this nasty Nagy double. And the left hand, if we go away, quite an easy straight really. If you get it lined up correctly, come back again on yourself. Past the mushroom, and then you're onto the older part of the circuit again. Sounds like the original version of it. The original version of Silver is that old. It's just last year's version of the track. Keep it wide, keep it tight into this point, and then away with that, a little bit too much leaning on the side. Brunson's first lap is a 41.8, which actually is the fastest lap anybody. It's faster than Allsop, is a 41.9, obviously not by a factor of a million. A bit of clumping going on. 5 was the fastest of anybody, so the actual opening laps were pretty damn good actually, but it's also because we've managed to, individual laps, we've seen good individual laps from everybody, well, from the top 5 or 6. But when it comes to putting down runs, it's been Graham Allsop has been the master of it so far. For instance, second lap for 42.2. Allsop now slightly ahead of him on double count. Let's find somebody else, Ash, after a couple of laps. Who are we going to have? Going one forward to the orange, or we're going completely differently. Okay, who are we with now? We're with the... I missed that number. Who was it? I think it might have been the 2, but let's not say it was the 2 unless we know it's the 2. Coming back down towards... Oh, that's costing a bit of time, if it was. Just clipping that small bit. It was, in fact, the 8. That's Graham Allsop, that's our leader. Oh, not our leader, that's the man who was top of the qualifying at this point. You know, he's definitely lost a bit of time in this lap. Oh, he's lost a lot of time in this lap. He's lost all the time in this lap, so Allsop is not going to, I think the TQ, not the TQ, but the winning of the round for this one, for Graham, is not on the card. Hang on, this is not the number 8, is it? It's the wrong car. It isn't the 8, is it? Because the 8 is not the 8. It isn't Graham Allsop because he hasn't got a lower... I hate these numbers. Who is it? Just ignore everything I said about the 8 because it wasn't the 8. Dear, it's very irritating this when you've got car in car and you can't see who it's blinging out it is. It's the 2. I think they have to swap cars at some point. That's Billy Grindley in the 2. Anyway, doesn't matter. That was the 2 who had the problems, not the 8. It's all gone horribly wrong. So Graham Allsop is going to be absolutely fine. Old eyes, sun, badly numbered cars. That's what it basically is. You can blame your own inaccuracies on a badly numbered car. Oh, bouncing out in front of Grindley there. Very Billy Green, he's on a 40.9. With that bad lap prior to it. Oh, he's really on the edge. It's just costing him too much with the accidents. WRC driver, Grindley. Also back in the lead again by a reasonable way, 4 seconds. Through his consistency and through not having accidents because it wasn't him. And Brocklehurst didn't make the start of this one. Let's find somebody else for just the end of the race, Sash. So that may be Allsop actually, that car. That may be Allsop's car. What happened was he swapped cars? And I was looking at a car that wasn't actually on the screen originally. Yeah, it is the Allsop car we've got now, which is looking like it's already done 7 laps, and looking like it's going to put down a winning run with the HB chassis. People are just finishing off now. If I go light, maybe we get scored second. Graham, one of the most experienced racers in the country, along with John Hazelwood, is also in this race. There we go. Sloppy picks up another round victory. There's a few still just trying to complete this final few corners of qualifying. Kev Brinton will be going from 4th or 5th. Just to see whether it's Eric or Simon who picks up. Oh, Eric's slightly over the low. Done it. Is Eric going to be okay, or is Simon going to get it at the end? No, 3/10. Second and 3/10 for Eric. Billy Grindley, who did a 40.5. So he's got some incredible ground speed, Grindley, but wasn't keeping all 4 wheels on the ground quite enough. In 5th. So it's Allsop, like Reeves, Brunston, Grindley, McLaughlin, McDonnell, Graham, Walter, Hazelwood, Thorne, Stenhouse and Nicol. Let's see whether that's actually, is that one doing done? Let's have a look. Okay, let's see where we're at with overall qualifying, shall we? So, Graham Allsop is your top qualifier with... oh no, we haven't got this. Bear with me, we haven't got round 5 in yet. So they haven't quite taken it. Thought they'd uploaded it for round 5. Nope, it's not ready yet. So, I thought they'd done the upload, and they haven't, so I can't give you the exact order of qualifying. You're qualifying in E-Buggy and Truggy. And E-Buggy, it's Eric Like from Max McDonald from Liam Brocklehurst in 3rd, Caden Stenhouse 4th, Holger Like 5th, Ricky Cooper 6th, Toby Nichols 7th, and Jake Dale 8th. They're the people who are directly into the A final. In Truggy, it's Daniel Thorne from Chris Carlisle, from Darren Keeble, Jason Noyes, John Hayes, Peter Yafia, Lee Carrollton, and Paul Fitzpatrick. So but it's a straight final entry for Truggy. There are 9 of them. Buggy, they still haven't uploaded the final. They haven't done the final round yet, which is slightly irritating for qualifying. Oh, there we go. So, Graham Allsop is top. He TQ'd 4 of the rounds, not the first round though. The first round went to Eric Like, and Eric Like is 2nd overall qualifier. 3rd overall qualifier is Kevin Brunsden. 4th overall qualifier is Simon Reeves. Then it's Billy Grinley in 5, John Hazelwood 6, Mac McDonald 7, Michael Waller 8, Josh Graham 9, Ricky Cooper 10, Oliver Natras is 11, Callum McLaughlin is 12, Ben Billing 13, Holger Like 14, Dan Thorne 15, and Caden Stenhouse 16. I think it's 16 into the semi-finals. It might be 20. If it's 20, it's Gary Gregory, Toby Nicol, Chris Carlisle, and Darren Wilby are 17, 18, 19, and 20th. And those are your direct qualifiers. So that is the set of results, which are obviously quite important. Okay, so next up we have the fun finals, but they are not yet loaded in. Is that it for today? No, Daniel Gross, it's not it for today. We have fun finals. We have 3 fun finals. Can't tell you got fun finals because no one's got there yet. I think the first one's at 6:15. But these things can drift. And that fun final is 2 driver, 1 controller. Then we back that up with reverse track. And then we have longest tank. Okay, so until they start, shouldn't be long. We'll come. Well, I'll shut up because otherwise I'm going to annoy the heck out of everybody, including me. Okay, looks like we're getting somewhere with the fun finals. We're starting with a reverse track. They've changed around. It's not the two-person one controller. They're starting with the reverse track one. As you can see, we've got Harry Ashford, John Hazelwood, Stuart Jameson, Travell Richards, Dan Lewington, Jamie Barnesfield, Lewis Turlin, Peter Fia, Darren Roper, Jack Ritchie, Henry Tompkinson, Usuf Ali Bernard, Panagotis Chalikas, Craig Russell and Paul McDowell. The thing to remember is it's nothing to do with anything apart from who signed up first. So the first 15 who signed up get to be in the race, and anybody else does not. It's all kind of very egalitarian, isn't it? But you have to provide your own marshal, otherwise you get yourself in trouble. So after this, there'll be a short delay, and we will have, I believe, the reverse track. The risk taking off the logo because it looks like they're about to go, but are they? Now remember, we've been watching them running round clockwise. They're going to go anti-clockwise. Now theoretically, they haven't tried this before. They only get a couple of minutes of practice. But the excitement is building, as you can tell. Okay. Gosh, they don't build this expense up, they're not actually doing anything. They're going backwards. You've got to say John Hazelwood should be the favourite for this because he's run so many different circuits. So just running circuit reverse can be a piece of proverbial for him. Yeah, that's my summation of the situation. Not quite sure what they're waiting for, to be honest. Still waiting for a official go, no go. Unsurprisingly, already 5 minutes late, but there we go. Just keep on running. Oh gosh, it's just can I have a marshal? Can I have a marshal for 7? Yes, I have a marshal for blooming 7. I have a marshal for 7. It's fine. So 2-lap warm-up. 2-lap warm-up. All they've got, 2 laps. So the fun race is just one-offs, basically. Trophies at the end for both of them. There's your entry to the first track race. The first one is a 10-minute race. It's one fuel stop should be for reverse track, just running the track in reverse. I think someone's doing it in the Truggy, actually. Then the second race is 2 drivers, 1 controller. So one person's on the throttle, one person's on the steering. And I saw this last year, and some of them are really good, and you can't even tell the difference. And then we have the longest tank. The longest tank, basically, you keep going. It's not whoever lasts the long, whoever can go the furthest. So you can't go. You have to actually move. So you can either go a certain speed. You've got to work out where the speed fuel consumption ideal mix is. So it's whoever goes the furthest who wins it, not who lasts the longest on the longest tank. So there's 2 more laps. As you can see, there's 5 cars upside down there, which isn't a great sign. So this should be interesting. They will come back in. And it's not necessarily the tracks don't always work both ways. It's going to be quite interesting. Oh. Okay, Ash, you need to get moving. Right, goodness knows what's going to happen here. My guess is it's going to be chaotic, so I might even stand up for this one. Oh, I've got my ear falling off. Right. So the car's going to get walked out. I suppose the reverse order of 1 to 15. I don't know. Or perhaps is being car 2 a disadvantage and you start in 14th place. I don't know. It's all very strange. So I remind you, it's Harry Ashford in 1, John Hazel on 2, Stuart Jameson on 3, Travell Richards on 4, Daniel Lewis on 5, Daniel Batter on 6, Lewis Turner on 7, Peter Yafir on 8, Darren Roper on 9, Jack Ritchie on 10, Harry Thompson 11, Usif Ali Bernard is 12th, Panagos Chalikas is 13, Craig Ross is 14, and Paul McDowell is 15th. I'm assuming they go out in reverse order, so actually you want to be car 15. Just seen Big Dave go past. Yes, you actually don't want to be car 1, you want to be car 15. Car 15 who's not currently out yet. So I think we may not have a car 15, I don't know. We've got a car 8, which is Peter Yafir. Yep, the 15 car now is out there. That is actually in my Arco, the 15. So Paul McDowell, who's down as a KO show, is actually in my Arco, which just goes to show these things aren't completely correct. Craig Russell is an X-ray on a 14. Haven't got the 13. Has that been run out now? No. So 13 doesn't seem to be starting. So it looks like we don't have Panagos Chakias. Car shaken down. And they're away. And they all kind of get off in a sort of order. So it should be Paul McDowell leading the pack away as they come backwards into the area for the second camera. And all sorts of chaos breaks loose as they run through there. Pretty good though. Most of them have kind of gone through in a train. Bit of a struggle as you kind of work out which way you're supposed to do some of these corners. And in the lead, it is the 14s leading now. No, the 11 just got into the lead, so it's going to be Henry Tompkinson from the 14 of Craig Russell, I believe. So Tompkinson there in that yellow and orange. I mean, an absolute storming start. He's way ahead. Just loving going backwards. It has to be said that the AstroTurf is claiming some victims during this first lap. And Thompson takes it at 55, and it is Craig Russell in seconds. Oh, that was good. So there they go. So it's Lewis Turlin, Paul McDowell, Dave Bazza, Hazelwood's in 6th. Lewington, Yafia, Richie, Jameson. But this is your leader. Leading by a couple of seconds, Tompkinson now. Just finding the AstroTurf, the back end of the AstroTurf is a little bit of a difficult one. Good lead though, he had a lead of something like 20 seconds over John Hazelwood after just one lap. And away he goes again. I think his lead, he did a 55 first time round. This time round he's done a 52. So that's 10 seconds slower than they go the other way, but you know, they've got to learn what it is. Gained a second and a half over Craig Russell. And every lap it gets easier because they learn more and more and more of the track, and its backwardness becomes less alien. So you're going to see some speeding up. Hazelwood at the 53.4, Turlin a 59. And we got some lapping mistake there by our leader. But he's still our leader. Where is he? Did he lose the lead during that mistake? I don't know. No, he didn't. There's a car ahead of him. There's a kind of bluey car ahead of him and a bluey car behind him, which is slightly confusing. So already, Tompkinson's looking to start lapping people up on two wheels. And it's the 9 car of Darren Roper who's right ahead of him. He's gone past, I think. Oh no. Sort of together again. There's a kerfuffle. Oh, and he's upside down. And that is going to put first and second. That's first and second right together again there. So that's Craig Russell in the lead, I think. There might be quite a bit of I think about this. So I think that Russell's now behind again. It's very hard to tell, to be honest. I looked away a second there because someone was talking about the grids next to it. I don't know if I'm right anymore. But look, I think Thompson's back in the lead from Russell. But he's facing the wrong way now. I think so is the second place man. I think that second just rammed at the back of something else. So there's 14. No, Russell is leading, is he? No, he's right behind Thompson. That's it. Right, the first and second are right together. They came around the top of the corner again. We lost one of the cars. That wasn't the great. The 57, 54. Yeah, so Russell is about 2 corners back. That's a back marker. You'll see Russell there, that blue flash behind him. 4 minutes down. Plenty of chaos to go. Lost the 10 car of Jack Ritchie. So, in fairness to Tompkinson, he's looking quite assured in this backwards concept. Ooh. Now, Craig Russell not quite having the speed on him. Now, Russell that time round was again a couple and a half seconds slower. Fastest man on the track is Hazelwood at the moment. I'm not sure that's going to translate to a victory. Hazelwood running on the 2 car. Hazelwood, so that's Thompson's completing that. Hold there for a second, Ash. Okay, next to these two underneath you now, that's a battle for second place. That's Hazelwood really coming at pace now. And go with Hazelwood. If he gets past Russell, go with him. Russell just ahead of Hazelwood. Hazelwood did a 49. There we go. So Hazelwood is running quicker than Russell, now into second place. But obviously he's got to try and see if he can bridge the gap to the leader, which was 6 seconds last time round, with 4 minutes to go. And he wasn't that much quicker. He's only a second or so, second and a half quicker. So Hazelwood with the Agama, looking to go backwards to victory, or reverse to victory. He took 4 cars that lap, so it'd be interesting to see if he actually managed to gain anything on Tompkinson. Is that Tompkinson just ahead of him? He made a mistake. The problem is there's so many cars with a similar paint job. I think Tompkinson's just ahead of him. Yeah, so that's gone right down. Tompkinson had a 53, gets a 48. So that car here, this is Hazelwood, the blue car. That's not involved in it. Oh, blimey, he's got some confidence. He's not. So it's a car ahead with the yellow wing. That is Henry Tompkinson, who's been chased down by John Hazelwood. Hazelwood makes one of his earlier mistakes there, went wide onto the dusty stuff. But Hazelwood now coming hard and coming fast. Reversing up and now going to go backwards on this very tricky this way round. Oh, for Hazelwood, they just stalled straight onto the carpet. So it's huge gain to be really kind of stopped this particular lap. Got 3 minutes to go, which is now 3 or 4 laps. Got to get back up. Oh, we're going to try and pass the back markers. Oh, he's coming for fuel. This is exciting. So there's a fuel stop now. Mark Rumble. Fuel guns in. Off we go. So I forgot there's any fuel stops. Adds to it. That's quite an aggressive sort of like wobbly way in. Across the lap there. Tompkinson did a 49. Of course, with the stop, Hazelwood's done a 1 minute 3. Now, I don't know if Tompkinson can run 10 minutes. It's possible. Some people can. But Hazelwood, even with that fuel stop, has still retained second place. 2.5 minutes to go. Clips the light blue machine. And now needs to continue his comeback. Back reversing onto. Oh, he seems to got that bit of carpet. He's hit it twice now. The way the lower end of his car won't ride the overlap on the carpet, which is no issue whatsoever when the cars are going the correct way around the track. So he's probably got a little bit less ride height, a slightly lower front bumper, due to the Garmin not having the shock towers. That time round 56, plays 47. Now, I don't know if Tompkinson took fuel that time, but he is only about 2 corners ahead. So, as Hazelwood now goes up and turns, the Tompkinson car is just starting up onto the rumble strips now. You just see it there, and it also had an issue there. Hazelwood learning there has gone to the inside line where it's stapled down. So this is the battle for the lead. The yellow winged machine's currently lead. There's a minute and 19 to go. Tompkinson makes a big mistake, loses all momentum, loses the lead. So into the lead goes Hazelwood. So Hazelwood takes the lead, but obviously not by any great distance, by 0.9 of a second. He's got obviously a lot more ground speed, but he can't afford to make a mistake. Though, in fairness to him, he's sort of flying. Best laps are 47 flat. So remember they're doing about 42s going the correct way. Now, obviously there's two things. Some tracks are faster in one direction or the other. I think this is definitely slower. Certainly over the AstroTurf quad, it's slower there. The rest of it's probably a bit of swings and roundabouts, to be honest. And the other bit, of course, you would need to learn the track. And you'll get quicker by learning, and this is their first 10 or 11 laps. But only 5 seconds difference. Probably this track in this configuration is a couple to 3 seconds slower, and they've got a couple of 3 seconds of learning as well. And there's a couple of things of blocking going on at the moment by that particular car, but it doesn't really matter. So 47.6 there for Hazelwood. Thomas is a 49.7, and this is his last lap. So John Hazelwood now looking to take the reverse track race. There's a good comeback. He's a long way behind the end of the first lap, about 22 or 23 seconds behind. And he's managed to get all the way up to the front. And Craig Russell's been scored as... Oh, no, that could be it. This is going to be it. Oh, where is it? They're right together. They're right together. That carpet could have robbed the victory. And the slightly distracted Marshall could as well. But the Marshall did turn around in time. But look how close they are. Look how close they are. Can Thompson throw out the inside? No, he got the inside. He could have just thrown out the inside here. But that last little error almost cost Hazelwood, but it didn't in the end, and he wins it by 2.9 seconds. Great run by Henry Tompkins. Well done. Got a good start and really used it well with the Mugen. Craig Russell was third. Lewis Tulin is going to come in fourth. Fifth is Dan Lewington. Sixth is Paul McDowell. Seventh is Peter Yathia. Eighth is Jamie Bansfield. And then you've got Panagotis Chalkis, who started late, I think, in ninth. Travell Richards, Stuart Jameson, Darren Roper, Yusuf Ali Bernard, and then Jack Ritchie, who broke down. And Harry Ashford, who didn't actually even get a lap, which is unfortunate for him. So a win there for John Hazelwood. So that is that race done and dusted. So Hazelwood takes another major victory in his career for the reverse race at the Herts GP 2024. So we'll have a bit of a gap, not very long, and then we get into the two drivers, one controller. I've only got one of the drivers listed on each of this, unfortunately. So I only know one of the drivers in the two drivers, one controller. And it's Lewis Turlin in 1, James Clark in 2, Lewis Trafford in 3, Thomas Russell in 4, Nicky Knights in 5, Vincent Verneuil in 6th. In 6, Wayne Buckhorn in 7, John Hazelwood's back again for the two driver one thing in 8th. Oliver Natras is in 9th, Callum McLaughlin is in 10th, Caden Stenhouse in 11th, and Lenny Bansfield is in 12th. Appears like a photo call, which is a bit flipping pointless, but there we go. A little bit of faffing. The reason you're getting all these constant shots of the timing and scoring of the results is because they're just fiddling with the timing back at base to, I assume, try and get it to run through. Can you cut this up, Ash, whatever's going on? The people decided to do the awards now, which means we're going to run horrendously late. So I'm not quite sure why they're doing this now rather than later, but I think not really sure is the sort of thing I say quite a lot during this part of the event every year. Why are they doing this? Don't know. What they're doing? Don't know. It's going to be dark soon. Certainly is. This all seems like a bit of a waste of time, to be honest, but I suppose I'm just being a bit of a curmudgeon, really, aren't I? Very curmudgeonly. Let's get the next race on. We're here for the racing, not for the presentations. Let's get the race on, everybody. Come on. Race, 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 race. I think Nando's is going to be shut. I think you might be getting a burger, Ash. Right, okay. Next up is the two-driver race, hopefully. So this is quite important because you can see there's two drivers into each of those pods. So kind of the key point really is looking into where the drivers are. Cars and everything else, but what they haven't done is reset the timing yet, so I don't really know what's going on. But that's not new, to be honest. Not knowing what's going on. Pretty not new altogether. Do you know what's going on? No. Do you? No. There we are. No idea. You have to do the timing or I can't know what's going on. What's going on? What's going on with the timing? Here we go. It's not the MA main. I have to change it again. Okay, 2-drive 1 controller final. That's now up and. Am I actually on? Am I 1, 2? Yes, I am. 2-drive 1 controller final. They've got one lap of warm up on this one. They are going the correct way round, and as you can see, that's them all there cuddling together. One on throttle, one on basically one on base, The one that's different there is, you know, that John Hazelwood is actually, there's two of them either side, they're using 2 units. There's your entries. Turling, Clark, Stafford, Trafford, Russell, Knight, Verneuil, Buckhorn, Hazelwood. So look at this again. So look, just where John is there, he's in that middle thing. I think with one of the Like brothers. They're either side of a partition rather than both. There's a couple of books, there's a few either side of the partition and a few who are stuck in together. So we only have one name in these. Obviously there's 2 people for each of them. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong is the answer to this one. I would say last year when I saw this, I was massively impressed with how good people were. Okay, they're out. Remember, they're going the correct way round this time. We'll fire off to the left from here. And they're away. So don't forget that they don't. One's doing throttle, one's doing steering. It's going well so far. So we've got. So who's gone in from the lead? So off in the lead, we've got car number. I wish they put more blooming stickers on their cars. Don't know, but there's only one sticker on. There's car 10's in second place though, which is Callum McLaughlin. That's very wide, but that's unsurprising because you're not actually driving the car. They've all made problems, and 3 cars have gone through the middle of them. So you've got 1 car away. This is second and third, and fourth, and some of the other positions. So we'll know who's away in a minute because they'll cross over the line. And it is. Oh no, there we are. So it's James Clark leading, John Hazelwood and team in second. So where's the leader? There's Hazelwood looking for a bub double win. That's Hazelwood in the seat. Look, he's in the middle. There's a CML banner. 2 of them concentrating very hard. But in fact, I think they may have. They put the lead up already. Is Hazelwood in the lead for a double win already? And there we go. That's Hazelwood, and I think it's Eric Like he's teamed with. I don't know which one's on steering, which one's on throttle. Probably throttle is the more important. Looks like now it's Hazelwood leading. I think it's Clark in second. No, it's Cam McLaughlin in second. He was coming through quite well in the 10. So McLaughlin in second. Oh, mistake. And McLaughlin goes through into lead. Oh, what's happened? So McLaughlin still leads. Hazelwood looks like he's in second. Oh. Oh, Hazelwood, of course, has taken the lead. It's McLaughlin in second. Mattress is a long way back in third at the moment. Oof. So 4 minutes down. Hazelwood from McLaughlin. And Hazelwood's got quite a big lead, hasn't he? He's managed to get 9 seconds ahead. Where's Natras in relation to all this? 5 back. So McLaughlin, not sure what did Natras do last time? 44.7. Yeah, it was a bad lap from McLaughlin. That's what really caused the problem. He's dropped back off. Natras looking to get second and third here. Now, obviously, Natras has somebody else with him. I don't know who it is. Oh, that doesn't help at all. Oh, I decided to go for the fuel. That's clever. I'll take the fuel stop now because I've been pinged into where I don't want to be. So 10 car, topped up by just an ordinary bottle. Where's your power jet thing? Gun. Where's your fuel gun? Can you try and find the 9, who should be ahead now by quite a bit, Ash? In second place, it's Natras. Just the 9, is it? Oof, blimey, there's chaos up there, isn't there? The green one, that was 9. It's that one. Alright, so the 9 now goes through 13 seconds behind. That's Natras and his teammates. And the Spearmint. Is it green or is it more turquoisey blue? I don't know. It's a bluey green car. It's bluey. Yeah, it's. Oh, I don't know. I might even gone duck egg blue, in fact, on that one. Now I'm looking a bit closer at it. It's a bit greener in real life, but, you know, that's the colour correction world we live in. So John's on the throttle and Eric's on steering, apparently, so Daniel Gross. That's Hazelwood, isn't it? Just ahead of him. Well, it looks like Hazelwood's car. So, no, it wasn't Hazelwood there, was it? Hazelwood's car, 8. Is that, yeah, so Hazelwood must have taken fuel because he lost his whole lead. Right, take Natras through. I think, yeah, Hazelwood took fuel last time, lost 14 seconds. I suppose fuel stopping is more difficult when you're the 7 of you. You know, it's a KO show. Natras. So briefly, he was ahead then. And by briefly, I mean by about a yard. Now he's going to go back to being 10 seconds back, 12 seconds back. It's not the end of the world, though. Best lap for Hazelwood is a 43. Hazelwood and Like is a 43.9. Best lap for Natras and Partner is a 44.1. 2 minutes to go. Okay. So where is Nat? She's 14 back, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, because I wanted to race, basically. People having a little bit of problem keeping the car on. Like, most cars, they only lost a couple of cars. And in fact, they haven't lost any cars since they started running. Russell and Stonehouse didn't start. As I don't think they were supposed to start. I think only 12 in it. All 12 cars are running. I think the 6 cars had a problem. It's the Vincent Bernal car. Oh, that car shouldn't be over there. Oh no, this is a really bad lap. That was all Vincent Bernal. Wasn't a problem. Well, it was a problem. It was a 1 minute 16 second lap. As Nitro goes on, how far ahead is he? He's quite a way ahead of Callum McLaughlin, who's trying to recover from third. McLaughlin now 6 seconds back. Nope. So Hazelwood's lead is large. We need to find our leader because I think he's on the penultimate lap. Ash, he's about 15 seconds ahead of this. So car number 8. Is that him? Okay. Car 8, we can find him. Is that him there? I think that's car 8 there, isn't it? Yep, that is him. He's going to finish now. So Hazelwood, he's going to make it 2 out of 2. Win this one, and he's going to win the longest. He's going to win the. He's going to 2-drive-1 controller. Him and Eric Like have taken that one. Congratulations. How busy our camera went on that one. Sorry about that. Batteries go fast occasionally. So that's it, they've all finished. You're around, don't go around again. There they all are having a lovely, it's a good idea, Ash. There they are, Eric and John having a lovely time there, as everyone was. And there's the result, Natchez, McLaughlin, Buckhorn and Gang. So congratulations to all who did part in the 2 drivers, 1 controller weirdness. Still one to go. It's the classic, the longest tank. Which apparently for some reason has not been entered by John Hazelwood. Okay, so it's 23 minutes, that's what I think, okay. Can you cut this up, Ash? Reward. Longest tank is coming up. it's all going on, isn't it? Now it's time for longest tank. Well, it is almost time for longest tank. It's not quite, but it will be in a minute. So let's just present some trophies. Right, so the longest tank when it actually gets underway is interesting because the cars that go off in the front don't necessarily win. You just want to keep going. Give it a hurry. It's getting dark. Is this why they're trying to get it done? I don't think. When does it get dark this time of the year? You know, obviously you're a long, long way past the longest day. Let's have a look at my weather app. Weather app, tell me when do we get dark? No, weather app, when do we get dark? Let's have a look. Right. East Hertfordshire, where I am at the moment, Thunderbridge. Sunset is 8:01. And it is currently 7:04. So there's plenty of light yet. We've got another hour worth of light. So this is a race where everyone's going to streak off or not. So you've got Eric Light, Oliver Natras, Alan Payther, Craig Russell, Billy Grindley, Caden Stenhouse, Darren Roper, Lenny Barnesfield, Harry Ashford, Henry Tompkinson, Jake Dell, Kevin Brunson, Holger Like, Jim Thompson and Mark Garrett, all trying to go as far as possible on a single tank of fuelium. And of course it doesn't really matter if we get the same of lots. If they've done 15 or 16 or 17 laps, and it's not who got there first, it's who does 16, 17 laps and a bit. So you then have to get past where the person was. So waiting to get the marshals out, often that can be the delay. Do you know where the lights are there? Lights are there. Where are the switches? Not sure what the lights are in here. It's probably easier without the lights actually. Wait 1 second, I've got to turn some lights out. Oh, that's much better. Much better confluence of light there, I can tell you. Okay. Who's done the most laps in the most time? At least, no. Anyway, there's 23 minutes. I mean, I think we've got to 18 or 19 before, so someone could be able to crack that 23 minutes. Who knows? Ash is very excited. It's his favourite thing of the entire year. Woo, woo. I think no one wants to do a practice lap, because that's just fuel. Fuel to the fire, as they say. A bit short of marshals, which is unfortunate, because that slows everything down. It's quite a long job marshalling this as well. So, the first 10 minutes of this race are pretty relaxed and not very important, because he isn't won the first 10 minutes. It's one towards the back end. It's one like minute 13, minute 14, minute 15. This is when you want to roll out your special fuel lines, which are 7 feet long and is wound inside the car. One lap and back to pits for the check-in. Oops, wrong button. There you go, as far as you like on this lap. I'm not quite sure why someone's revving their engine so loudly next to me. Surely that's against the whole point of it. Who is revving right next to me, Ash? Move the camera a bit to the right. Move the camera to the right, Ash. Who's revving like an idiot somewhere near me? Car 14. Oh, it's Jim's car. Okay, fair enough. Right, you can pan out again now. Now I know whose it is. Right, so out they all go. And of course, the interesting thing is that being on pole gives you an advantage of about 15 yards, 15 metres. It could be key. There's an element of confusion there. So I would start them all in a very tight line. That extra 10 yards that someone's got, just complete. It's just a massive advantage, that extra 10 yards. Really is. How could you not ask for those extra 10 yards? Anyway, right. Six, 5, 4, 3. And they're off and at different speed. That's not a great start for 3 of them there. You know, early accidents. But there's no real point going quickly. Or is there? I don't know. I don't think so. There's a speed you need to go. So they are doing it correctly. They're putting it where it cuts on the side of the track. So I have no idea who's leading this race, and it doesn't really matter anyway, but obviously we can film them. So I don't quite know who's going where from who and when until they come across the line. And there's going to be some going quite slowly, some going quite fast. So first, at the moment, and going way too quickly is Billy Grindley. Perhaps he's just using it as a practice. And you've got Eric Like. Well, this is actually just striking as their first lap, so they actually haven't started scoring yet, which is interesting. Jake Dell, Brunsden. They're all counting 0 laps, they should be counting 1, but never mind. We'll worry about that later. They're using the fuel, that's what really counts. Stenhouse and Roper haven't made the start at the moment. Well, Roper has now. Don't forget, going slowly is fine. You can be... Right, so, Grindley now... What sort of pace is Grindley doing? Grindley's just going for it. Grindley's just getting extra practice. Grindley's just literally doing extra practice. There's nothing about running a long tank. He's running a 41.9. So he will run at the front for 7 minutes till he breaks down. Till he runs out of fuel. So Grindley using it as practice, which is a little bit naughty. But, you know, they're racing drivers. They like to try things on. Looks like Eric Light might be in the same thing behind him. Oh. So, Light from Grindley. I think Light scored him first then for some reason. I can't see how that happened. I'm pretty sure that's Grindley leading, but again, doesn't really matter that he's leading at the moment. We have 2 minutes or 3 minutes into a 16, 17 minute race. It doesn't have anything to do with going fast. That is the 5 of Grindley. Out and away. Now, who's really going for it? I don't know. I think Brunsden probably is going for it. He's running 20 seconds off the... What's he running? He's running, yeah, about 20 seconds off the pace. Just trying to get the thing round fuel efficiently.
Didn't get the start from Caden Stenhouse. So we did a big accident the first corner which may have stopped it. So those deliberately going slower are letting Grindley through. Grindley now, I think, has lapped the field up to 11th, maybe even 10th. Yeah, we've got Jim Thompson as his next person to lap. I think that's Jim there, letting him go because that's the name of the game. Only about 4 minutes so far, so we should have plenty more in the tank. And don't forget, obviously once Brindley gets in, he is like decent distance in the lead, so what will happen is people then have to run a while to get past him. So Brunson running, Brunson, Natras and Dell all running quite a bit off the pace. '51, '52s. Brunson's running a 42. Brunson's actually gone quite quickly that one for some reason, and Natras running a 48. You can't tell whether these are accidents or not. This could just be a test for him to see how far his tank will go. So you're not trying to run an economy drive. Laps in 4:15.5. It's actually on 7 laps, to be honest. Like 42 for Bryn that time, and 42 for Like. Brunson's 47. And is that because he slowed down, or is it because he has a minor whoopsie? Natras definitely is not pushing. He's done a 45. Jake Bell 47, Holger Liker 45, Craig Russell 49, Jim Thompson a 50, Henry Thompson 47, 52 for Harry Ashford, Paver 108, that must be a really attempt to go to a massive accident, Roper 51, Bansfield a 109, and Mark Garrett at 106. Now I don't know whether Mark Garrett has done the fastest lap of a 104. So he is desperate. He's absolutely trying the slowly catching monkey concept. 2.5 laps back already, but we'll see those laps get eased away. It'll begin to run out of fuel. So Grimley running now into about 7 minutes. So about 6 minutes, sorry. Yeah, that's unfortunately the countdown's a bit wrong. It's not 5:39 because he's been running. He's been running 7:20. He's running 6.5 minutes already. It started at 23 the countdown, because the first lap wasn't counted for some reason. Again, not a problem in this race. Just means they aren't running. They're running a bit longer than you think they are. When he crosses, when he gets down to 16, he's been running for 7 minutes. So that's 7 minutes. Grimley. Can I get a shot of Lenny's car? Well, it depends. If Lenny moves himself to the front, I can get a shot of Lenny's car. This speediness is all well and good, but he isn't going to win this. Billy Grinny is not going to win this longest tank. They're either ahead at the moment. Natras is certainly doing on it. They're certainly running a bit of an economy drive. So Grinny now has been going for almost 8 minutes. When it hits 15, it'll be 8 minutes. Who have we lost? We've lost someone already. Not sure who. Looks like Craig Russell may have gone. think we lost Craig Russell. You see the red next to his number there. And that seems to be what they're doing on predicted time. And he won't get overtaken on predicted time. See if I can change that way this is counting. Otherwise it's going to be a bit more difficult. It's unpredicted. Oh no, he's gone now. Took a while. He shuffled him down, shuffled him through, realised he was out. Good work by the timing system. So Gridley, he's managed to get himself a decent... Eric Light's late. I think Eric Light may have gone. He seems to have stopped and is very overdue. I think Light might be the next person to be eliminated. Can't see him on the track. Gridley's still going. And he's been going now for 9 minutes and 15 seconds on that tank. Yeah, I think we lost Eric Light. More cars are being retired as we speak. Well, Gridley's doing a fabulous job at the moment. Just running as fast as he can. It'll be an absolute anticlimax if he won this. But let's see. There's a lot of things to happen in between. So he's got 10 minutes out of the tank in 8 seconds time. He's managed to get 10 minutes running at pretty full speed. So he knows he can do 10 minutes tomorrow. And they may be using different Venturi just to try and get a bit of a advantage on fuel consumption. So he's now into 10 minutes and 8 seconds. All these cars are also running as well. Laps down, but may have more in their tank. But Gridley has gone out there. Flat chat. Average is 41.3. So average is 42.6. It's fast as 41.3. Not far off what he can do. Comes round now. On 10.5 minutes. That's it gone. So 10.5 minutes, and that's Gridley out. So the marshal needs to get him off the track and put him by the side, but another car retired there. So let's see what happens. Who's still running? Now it's Brunsden in the 12. If Brunsden's still running in the 12, no, Brunsden's at the top 3 all aren't there. So it's actually car number 9 or car number 10 who are most likely. So who's that we've got coming towards us now? That is car... Oh, the numbers aren't blooming anywhere. Eustace, people. Put some numbers on your cars. Honestly. So Gridley drops the bottom, but he's still 13 3/4 of a lap. Now, crossing the line. Who is this going across the line now? Let's see. It's Ashford. And then behind him is Jim Thompson in 3rd. They're all in the same lap. And they're all going, as you can see, 12. So they have to do this lap and another one. Move forward one, Ash. They need to do this lap and another one. And they do this lap and another. This is Tompkinson, isn't it? Wrecking his car from before. So this is Tompkinson in 2nd. They're all, the 3 of them very close together at the top. Now, the thing is, though, they are still currently behind Gridley, but they will get past him in about a lap's time. So, right, Gridley flamed out. We go around the corner now. Gridley flamed out just round this corner here. So they are both of them are a lap behind Gridley. If they do one more lap and get to this point in the track, they'll be ahead of him. Brunsden's gone. Natras has gone. Dell's gone. Light's gone. Both Black by Roper. So it's these 2 now. We've got Harry Ashford as well, who's out there as well. But Harry Ashford is gone, so Harry Ashford is out. So it's these 2 are the leaders of the chasing pack. And they will, if they can get round this corner. It is both Tompkinson and Thompson. Very similar paint schemes as well, but it's Tompkinson ahead from Thompson. The all-orange body shell of Tompkinson. So they are very close to taking the lead in the longest tank. They need to go round this corner, and they will get past, and someone else flames out. And they need to get past where Gridley stopped, which is... Oh, he's gone. Right, so go with Jim. So that just missed it. Thompson now... So Jim now takes the lead.
So Jim is now in the lead. Other cars are going, but Jim is in the lead. So he has taken the lead. Jim Thompson, the first person to do 14 laps in the longest tank. He's been running now for 14.5 minutes. So Thompson leads. There's only one other car running, and that's Mark Garrett, who's about 3 laps behind. So let's see how far Jim can get. And he's gone. Right, so who's running? Where's Tompkinson? Where's the only other car? Right, this is the only other car that's running, which is Mark Garrett. And has he gone? No, he's just going really slowly. So Garrett, who's been averaging 1 minute and 6 seconds per lap, he's absolutely doing the tortoise and the hare. He is several laps behind. He's literally just, Jim's done 14 in... It's hard to tell, but he's literally just running it on tick over, isn't he? He's just tickling it over on tick over. Might run out of his battery might go flat before he runs out of any power. So he's now literally running the whole thing mostly on the clutch, getting up and down the hill. So this is now Mark Garrett. Mark has done 12 laps. He needs to do 2.5 more laps because Jim flamed about here, but he did 2 more laps. But Garrett, his fastest lap is a 1 minute 1 second. He has literally rolled this thing round from moment 1 in an attempt to see whether just going really, really slowly works. So far, medium speed has been the result. Jim Thompson being 3/4 of a lap ahead of Billy Grindley, despite taking 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes longer to do it. And now we have ultra slow speed. So this is ultra slow speed. That is now going past and starting his 13th lap. So Garrett now needs to go. When he comes around in a minute, at the top of the track, he will. That last one was a exciting 1 minute and 8 second lap. So he needs to go round here. And then what he also needs to do is he'll move into second place in a minute. So this is it. Just running the car on tick over, giving it a little bit of a nudge, and then let the thing roll effectively on the clutch, where all it's doing is ticking over. It gives it a little bit of power to get up hills, and then rolls it back down the hill again. It is extreme slowness, but it's currently working. He's about to go into second place, so he just has to kind of conzers each time he goes up the hill because he doesn't want to give any power. Rolls over the hills. So he goes into second place in a moment. This is going to take second place when he goes around the corner because he'll go ahead of where Billy Grindley got to. There he is, second place. So now he's got 3/4 of a lap for first place. And if he can take first place, it'll be a win for Mark Garrett and a win for the tortoise against the hare of Grindley and what's halfway house? Mouse? I don't know. Medium speed but not super fast of Jim Thompson. So we've seen all three strategies play out here. He's got to get round down this way. He's got to get over the AstroTurf one more time. He's going to get round the corner and just slightly up the straight, and he's going to break Jim Thompson's heart, and he has. And he is the winner of the longest tank. Mark Garrett has done it with the slowest run possible. 5 minutes behind. And that is your longest tank winner, Mark Garrett. Well. What a result for Mark. I think you'll be very pleased with that. Still going. I'm not sure whether we have to put up with another 10 minutes of watching him go around, because he has won at this point. Yes, well done, you've won. Thompson and then Brunsden, Ashford. So he gets another lap now. He's into 15. Oh. Crashing. I don't know what the record was. And the record, well, he's given up now. Just giving it some, which is good news. Still going. He's been going for 18.5 minutes. So he's managed to run this car for the best part of 19 minutes. His fastest lap is a 1 minute and 1 second. His average lap is a 67.8. Just to give you an idea, Grindley's average lap was a 42.6. And that's 19 minutes in 6 seconds' time. 19 minutes on a single tank of fuel. No, it's not a great space. We've done 90 minutes on a single tank of nitro fuel. How far can you make 20 minutes? Can he make 20 minutes? Can he run 20 minutes? I would say at competitive speed, but it's not really. At some sort of rolling speed. Can he do 20 minutes? He's giving it a little bit now. I think he's bored as well. Can he make 20 minutes? The sun hasn't set, but it's getting dark now, 7:30. It's a lot darker. It's a lot darker in reality. It looks on the camera. The camera doing a good job, as is Ash. Oh, and that is it. No, he's. So he's just about to turn 20 minutes. Looking to go to 20 minutes now. A few seconds to go. 7 seconds. And he's gone at 19 minutes and 57 seconds. Congratulations to Mark Garrett. Okie dokie, that is it for us today. Hopefully you enjoyed all of what we brought you. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time actually. 9 o'clock I think we're back. I'll put the new stream up in a later on today, and if you can check that, and then I can tell you what time we're back. I don't know what time we're back. I have to talk to Jim about the timetable for tomorrow. I think we're back at 9 in the morning UK time. That's obviously 10 in Europe. It's finals all the way tomorrow. You've got finals, a countdown, a whole lot, and we will see you all very soon. Thank you very much for being with us. We enjoyed it very much, and we will be back with you with finals day from the Herts Grand Prix tomorrow, I think at 9 o'clock. But just check your local listings. It'll be out quite soon. Thanks very much. Bye-bye.